and running. So go ahead. If you have not done so, take a long rest if you were with us for last session. And remove, because Borthel is still listed as petrified.
Oh, I took it off. It should have updated.
No,
Wait,
it
why is
still says you're
my...
petrified.
Aw.
I've got to reload. I don't have a
Let me see what's
button
in
for
here.
my character sheet. Why did it take me here? What the hell?
Let me see. Maybe if I reload again. Hopefully the dice won't hate me as hardcore as they did last week. That
We
was
can
terrible.
only hope. The dice told a really bad story for Borthel.
Mm-hmm. It was like not even just the getting petrified. I didn't really do much before I got petrified. I could not hit.
As part of the long rest, everyone gets 17 temporary HP from me
Ooh,
from the Inspired Leader feat.
nice. I like that.
I do too.
Long rest.
Okay. Mercy. Sorry, I'm just double checking on the special rules because I don't know if I've been in a game where we've had these yet.
Um, you
No,
said
you're good.
15 temp hit points?
17.
17.
You're good. I had to go get my new notes page.
Oh,
I was all proud of myself. I spent the afternoon building a DM notes thing so I can actually keep track of stuff and make my life easier.
yeah. I didn't remember to go back and watch the old video to figure out what I named the guy. It
I
makes me
did.
sad. Oh, you
I
did?
did. Yep, I did.
What is
I
it?
got it. You'll find
Ah,
out.
okay.
It'll happen naturally. It'll be fine. Uh,
One of the random things that happened with YouTube was I had a video suggested to me wherein it talked about if you write on a white erase board with a permanent marker by accident, you can just get rid of it by with some regular alcohol, like
Hmm.
rubbing alcohol, which I did that like a year ago on my whiteboard, so I haven't been using it and I've just been feeling sad about it. It never occurred to me to, like everything else in my life, research how to fix it. I just didn't look. I assumed it was trash and then it randomly showed up in my feed, so I've been excited and writing stuff down on it again.
yeah, we've done the rubbing alcohol trick, and we've also done like if it's just a little bit, we take like the dry erase and cover
Hmm.
it, and then wipe it, and
Yeah,
it goes away.
yeah. This unfortunately was like a whole long list of things, and then when I got done,
Mm.
I realized I had two pens that looked identical, and I was like,
Oh
uh-oh.
no. WD-40 works too.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yep. Especially like if you after you use rubbing alcohol, if it leaves shadows after
Mm-hmm.
you wipe it, WD-40 it, let it sit overnight, and it'll be right back to being a grease
Yeah,
board.
degreaser.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Thankfully, this got it completely off, and then I just had to wipe back over it with a clean cloth, and it was all gone. As if like I did it so long ago that I was afraid it wouldn't even work at this point.
That's a
It's
beautiful
amazing.
thing though, to be like, ooh, it's new again.
Uh-huh. It kills me because I wasn't even looking for that. It just randomly was a suggested video on YouTube, which is a little scary, I guess. Feels like it's in my brain.
Just getting caught up on my notes here. Because I literally just hit print because I wasn't thinking.
This one is called The Lost, right?
Correct.
Yep. No, so far this is the only like quote unquote game set that I have not been taking notes on.
No, you're
No,
good.
I think it's great too. Like I love the notes in our campaigns, but it
I
this
just know that I have a bad enough memory that I have to. Like,
yeah, yeah.
I can usually keep up, but I have a lot of DM notes in the
mm,
campaign log,
Yeah.
so I can stay on track.
hmm
Um, Like I have the next, I think it's 6 runs already plotted. So all I have to do is jump in and go, cool, I need to make a map for this, a map for that, and an item for this. Done.
Mm-hmm.
Versus, oh crap, what can I send them to go do this time? And randomly something will pop up and I'll be like, ooh, that's a great idea. I'm gonna throw that on there too.
I wonder if it sounds so weird. I have it turned up on game sound, which there is none of right now, and chat turned down.
Oh yeah, you didn't loot Bad Santa.
Yeah. I'm not responsible for that decision.
What?
Truth.
For what?
Loot Santa! Loot Santa!
Oh. That would have been funny. What'd you say? Ah, tip her over.
Yeah, there was some decent loot sitting there though.
Hmm.
Oh well.
Can we know what the loot was? Just since it
Oh
doesn't
yeah,
matter.
I'd shared it.
Oh, you did? Oh, I missed
Yeah.
it. Or I forgot. I probably.
I just announced it. I didn't actually link anything.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That was after I went to bed.
Maddie, can you get out from under my desk, please? Thank you.
But I fit.
It's not even that. It's, Mom, I have a thing and I lost it.
So, our cat Butters took the "if I fits, I sits" to a whole new level. The
Oh,
other day,
no.
he's decided that he likes to go under the bathroom sink when I'm getting ready for bed at night, and we have a little square basket in there that has some stuff in it, but it's nowhere near big enough for this cat because he's a big cat. So I looked under there to try and coax him to come out, and literally he has his front 2 paws in, and he's hunkered down, like laying on it and sitting outside of it. Like, no, this is fine. This is totally fine. I fit. I was like, you do not fit, buddy. I'm sorry.
You don't know that. There could be some magical fitting there. You don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I just remembered I never showed Daryl that picture, so that real quick.
Does Tilly have an alignment or is that undecided?
Undecided because I haven't even figured out. I just know the voice.
When you know, let me know. I'll just put a question mark for now. And it's okay. It is a-okie dokie. Alright, so, all of the apartments look the same. Forthel, you look around and notice that Kirk is, and Aegis, you notice Kirk isn't present. Instead, there's, you wake up one morning and you have been assigned an Uzi friend. We're gonna say Tilly, you actually just arrived at the center, so you're brand new to all of this.
Hey.
You were greeted by the curator's assistant. He offered you tea, the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, he awkwardly offered you tea, unsure if you were able to drink it.
Okay.
And then also offered, if it was easier, a bucket that you could soak in made of the tea. But he also wasn't sure if the tea was actually going to help you because of your status and the fact that it's supposed to keep your brain matter intact. So, and then like at some point he points to you as, I don't know where exactly your brain matter is.
Just the tea leaves, please.
We can do that. I can supply the dry stuff for you.
So I like put the tea leaves in me, and you can tell like it starts to disperse in me.
I was gonna say, are you like a little
you're
bit
freckled.
translucent?
Yeah, I linked the image.
Oh, that is actually the image.
Yep.
Amazing. All right.
So now you're freckled by tea leaves.
Yeah, and it's starting to get like more brown, and then it starts to dissipate over time.
you're gonna be teamed with an experienced team, so let me go get you set up. They've already gone to bed for the night, but we'll get you over there.
Oh,
And
thank you.
walks over to a wall, knocks twice, and a door appears. He opens the door and says, "There should be a spare bed in there for you."
Oh. Okay.
And he closes the door behind you. That's it. No introductions. The door pops up right here. You pop in next to the fireplace. Vorthel and Aegis, can you please put your tokens where your character would be, we'll say an hour after you've decided that it was time to go to bed?
Okay. Is this like a few days after we got back, or immediately that night, or okay?
No, it's been probably like if you could actually see daylight and guess, it would be like a week ish. At least you've slept like 6 times since then, so you give me a perception check, Vorthel and Aegis. This is on hearing. We'll say DC 10. Perfect. You guys both hear the door open, and you hear the curator's assistant say something. Like it's a little muffled, but you hear it. Aegis, I would say because of your proximity to the door, you could probably hear more clearly. Basically, you hear like the curator say good night, and then you hear the door like latch shut behind. Tilly, when you walk, does it make any noise? Like a sloshing noise or a glooping
absolutely.
noise?
But as the door closes, I think what you said it was just a DC 10.
Yeah.
You'd hear, "But wait, I have more questions." Asshole. Just assume chaos, okay? I don't know what level of good, neutral, evil this is gonna be yet.
You're definitely chaotic. Love it. Yeah, so then it is up to Vorthel and Aegis if you decide to leave your room or wait till dawn or the next morning to greet the newest person in the room.
I like roll over and pull the pillow over my head. I'm just like, not dealing with it.
Kirk would have left like 3 days ago.
Kirk? His name Kirk? Oh, the guy we were with last time, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
He would like they would have told you we need him for something else. He's leaving. He'll be back. Like he'll be back when the mission's done.
Okay, then I will make my way to a little hidey hole, which the sink feels appropriate.
Being in the sink?
Yep. Stopper, sink.
I'm having Ghostbusters 2 flashbacks.
Yep.
You could have used the tub.
I know, but I'm a small creature.
Well, here's hoping nobody has to go to the bathroom.
Not in the toilet, so technically they can go to the bathroom.
No, they're gonna get startled. That's all I'm saying. There's gonna be a startling surprise. Night passes without incident. Morning comes. Aegis and Vorthel, you guys have now heard somebody come in. You heard them walk around the apartment, and then you heard them stop walking. And it was a very sloshy, weird, squishy walk.
I'll take a look out and be like looking to see if there's like wet footprints in the dining lobby, whatever, foyer area.
No, I don't think they'd be wet anymore, but you can definitely see like darkened footprints, as if,
Tea stained.
yeah.
Interesting. Are your footprints like perfectly round or like
Oval, but yeah,
Oval?
not foot-shaped.
Interesting.
Or maybe almost, according to the picture, triangular.
That's even more strange.
Miscellaneous puddle sized.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Eventually I'll get up and say, and you'd hear from the other room, oh, what was in that tea? Oh.
Mm.
Oh. Hello.
Hello.
I don't know how this works. My name is Tilly, and I apparently was dead, and then I'm not dead, and now I'm in this place with you. Hello.
Have you always? Well, wait. Never mind. You won't remember. Cool.
Well,
Nice to meet you.
the tea guy was not. I mean, the tea had a wallop to it, but he wasn't very good about explaining a whole lot.
Nope. The curator will explain more.
Okay, so what do we do then?
We go kill other people that need killing and then kill ourselves.
What?
Yep, and then we come back here.
But I was already dead, and they brought me back. Why do I?
Yep. You're not dead now.
I know, but I prefer to not die again. That was horrible. Like, probably
I have
horrible.
bad news for you then.
So, we just get to live perpetually despite our mistakes for the will of someone else?
Yeah.
That's a really bad deal.
It's kind of fun. Mostly.
What did you have to kill? It sounds like you've done this before.
Yeah, there was a guy who was like, I think, setting a town on fire and crops, and then there was a really cold, terrible ice place with a guy who was very mean. Yeah.
Well, what did he do?
He apparently took over the town, and
Did
I
it
don't
need taken over, though?
know. Well, according to the curator, it didn't. So,
And what do we know about the curator?
he's really powerful and seems to know a lot of things, but only tells certain things.
Cool.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
So-
Vorthol, by the way. Sorry.
Oh, Vorthol. And, I, like, climb on top of the back of this couch. And hello, you are?
Are you like leaving a slime trail as you do that?
Yes. There's some
Okay.
sizzle to it as I'm on, like, the wood.
You will see Vortho like trying very hard but failing terribly at like not being like, ew, like that's gross.
Age is just sitting in the corner, polishing his shield. And no, that's not a euphemism. And he'll just look at this thing. I'm Aegis.
Oh, I've not seen something. What are you?
The hell are you?
Well, it's a weird question to ask, but, you could say that I am, so I know in some Druidic, circles, they can make plants come alive and think for themselves. I am sort of like that, but from a dragon's acid breath.
Sorry, dragon's what?
From a black dragon when he goes blah and spits acid on stuff.
Oh, acid breath.
Yes.
I misheard you. Okay.
Sorry, speaking is new for me. Awakened acid? Maybe?
That sounds terrifying.
I mean, do you know how humans are born? That's kind of gross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't say gross so much as like terrifying. Like,
Oh.
like, it's living acid. That's scary.
And I'll do kind of like the weird, like,
Okay.
So that's me, and you could. I don't like. Is that all armor, or are you? Is there something underneath?
Well, I mean, there's plenty underneath, but he'll kind of bang on his own chest plate. This is me.
Oh, so like a suit of armor that gained sentience. Cool. Like we're really close.
Yeah, something like that.
and I can see what you are. I came from something like you. The gesturing of Worthel.
I mean,
That's why
yeah,
I didn't ask, but
yeah. Not fairly obvious. Scales. Tail. I do a little wiggle, swish, swish with my tail.
So, Vorthel, I see you're very lightly armored
Mm-hmm.
and some weapons. So, is that your thing?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I don't know.
I mean,
Do
yeah.
you do magic?
I mean, some.
Oh. Like
Like, I can do this. And I just put, like, a darkness circle around you.
what? How big is this? I can't.
and I like fall off the couch and
I'll let it go.
Um,
Go away.
Okay.
I can
And
do some other things, too.
okay. And I'm sorry, I didn't actually get your name. What do you do? Clearly some sort of defender.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a tinkerer. I guess you can just call me Aegis. That's what everybody calls me.
Aegis, okay. Well, I seem to have inherited some magical abilities from my creator.
Oh. Like what?
Well, I can fire acid beams and
hello, Bruce.
I can turn into different things and breathe all sorts of things and make people do what I want and make them run away and
What kind of things can you turn into?
kind of whatever I want actually.
You two?
Like if I wanted to use some of my magic, then I could probably look like I turn into you.
Oh. Okay.
Or him. Him?
Mhm.
It's Aegis. I can look like Aegis if I want to.
Cool.
I can fit into really small things. I can summon things. I don't know. There's a lot to be discovered.
You were the one that pushed in here. Get yourself out. Buddy. Stay. Okay, you can stay. Nope, stop it. That was you.
What? Poor animal.
So as you guys are talking, sorry to write something down before I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are talking, the door next to the fireplace over here appears. You just see it just magically start to outline and then fill in, and this wooden braced door appears.
Hmm.
Sorry, I'm assuming a door opened.
It appeared.
Well,
it did
appeared.
open.
Oh.
So does this mean we are summoned?
Yeah.
Typically, a summons comes with a letter request.
Oh, did
A
it
door-
last time?
Yeah.
Oh, totally forgot that.
Yep.
Okay.
Kirk picked it up.
Oh,
Yeah. So normally on the desk here is where like a letter will like fall or land or appear somehow, requesting an audience with you in the center chamber.
Oh.
But in this case, the door just appeared. If you want to give me we'll say a history check, you can determine what it means.
maybe.
I'm
Do-
brand new. I'm not gonna take that.
It's a history. Yeah. So you guys both know that this has never happened before. This is not normal.
Yeah. Well, Tilly, were you thinking about wanting to leave this room while you were making your way that way at all?
I mean, mostly that I had more questions.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. 'Cause
I can summon some things, but a door is not one of them that I'm aware of.
well, here, like when you need to go somewhere and you want to go somewhere, a door can appear, but
Oh, interesting.
a door has just never appeared, as far as I know, without any intent.
Okay. Then let's go. I mean, no offense to you guys, but I'd like to just do more than sit here.
Aegis, check for traps.
Aegis does not check for traps, but he does try to open the door and just open it a crack to peek out and see what's going on.
The minute you open it, just like we'll say like an inch, you hear commotion in the center room. It's normally very peaceful, very quiet, very calm. Maybe somebody like might bust out laughing here and there, but this is like there's like 20 voices in that room.
Are they like shouting, or is it just like a lot of people talking over each other, so that's why there's a lot of noise?
There does seem to be like a rowdiness to it, but it doesn't seem like shouting.
Yeah, Aegis will just rip the door the rest of the way open and head straight toward the noise.
I just imagine A just like deciding to open it vigorously and like ripping it off and being like, oh well.
How does that work with like extra planar doorways?
Yeah, you like rip the door off, like you start to rip the door off its hinges, it evaporates out of your hand. Now it's just an archway.
Okay. New things happening all the time today.
Gotta change the scene. Oh, random tokens popping in.
Oh, yay!
Yeah, no.
Suddenly, dragons!
Also, for Aegis, he's big but not very strong.
Yeah.
So we don't have a strong person. Got it.
Strength's overrated. Nah.
Sorry, all of my tokens piled up on each other.
Oh, yay.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, hold on. Let me just throw everybody back where they're supposed to be-ish.
Well, that's fine. It could be worse. Oh. Pardon me. Sorry.
I just happened to look at the map that we're currently on. Does that compass instead of a W for west, does that have an I?
Oh, yeah, it does look like that. Or a 1,
Or-
like
or
one
a
of those
1,
weird
yeah.
ones. Or the start of Hangman, the game. You just have the gallows.
Yeah, that's what happens when I tell AI to delete stuff.
Mm,
It just I told it delete all labels, and that's what happened.
It left the N, E, and S intact with that one.
Nope, that got lost. Who knows what happened to the rest of it? All right. Welcome to Central Hall. The buzz around everything right now is that somebody is missing. That's like as soon as you step out, you hear immediately someone talk about I don't know where they are. I don't know what's going on. This has never happened before. Everything's falling apart. Like there's people are totally freaking out.
Bruce, no.
Hi, Bruce.
I mean,
Yes, Bruce, do
come
it.
say hi.
Hi,
Say
Bruce.
hi.
Aw,
I would squish you if I
aw.
could reach you.
I know.
He's like, I have
So
fluffy cheeks for a
adorable.
reason.
Mm-hmm.
Him and Maddie would have a total romping fest.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
she would walk away limping and he would want to still run.
Yep.
What kind of dog is he again?
A sheepadoodle.
Ah,
Would-
that's right. Okay.
Would not get a doodle again. Okay.
Yes. Daryl just asked if one of my friends just turned into a dog. Yes.
Yes.
Can you get down? Get down.
He's like, no, I belong here. I want to play.
Radix is able to cast conjuration magic.
I
They
told
can
you not
only
to turn
conjure
into
animals.
anything. Okay?
Yes. Love it. So yeah, so the first thing is like you hear, actually I'm gonna say this person right here specifically saying, I don't know what's gonna happen. This has never happened before. They're missing. We don't know what to do.
Hello? Excuse me. Who's missing? What's happening?
Oh, you haven't heard?
Nope.
The curator.
Randomly appeared. Wait, what?
The curator is missing. Apparently, there was something broke in and several items were taken, and the curator is missing now. Cass hasn't even shown up.
Oh. Oh. That is it possible the curator went after the items? It's pretty strong. I don't know.
If the curator leaves here, the dimension starts to close.
Oh.
And you see, she grabs a book sitting on the coffee table in front of her and opens it up to the page that talks about the way that this pocket dimension is created. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's the source of all this. If he's gone for too long, it'll close. What happens to us then?
Did we not leave too?
Might just be dead again.
I don't know about you, but I've been enjoying living again.
Okay, is there a way to leave? If we needed to go find him?
People have been jumping in the fire all day.
Excuse me?
And have they come back at all?
The fire genasi are the only ones attempting still.
Oh.
Because they've just been getting hurt.
Oh, I see. So they're not going anywhere.
No. Something is not right. And nobody can find Cass. And every door has opened.
Oh, that explains why a door just appeared in our place.
Yeah. All doors are now connected. Everything is now open. You can get anywhere right now.
Wait, all the doors are open?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Opening that door.
Yeah, it opens.
What's on the other side of that door? It's been bothering me.
Another door.
A hallway.
Interesting.
Hallway.
Nondescript hallway. Are there any doors in the hallway?
There's a door at the end of the hallway.
Okay. Huh.
Wait, weren't we supposed to stick together?
Look, for the whole time I've been here, this door has never opened. I wanted to see what was there.
It opens. It opens when the curator comes through, or Cass will come through.
Right, but we don't go through it.
Uh-uh.
Yeah.
So if this is the one way out, then this is the way we have to start, right? Doesn't that make sense to you guys?
That makes sense to me.
It's better than just standing around here arguing. I don't know, our world is collapsing. Let's just argue.
Is the door still open?
Yes.
All right.
I'm just kind of holding it open at the moment.
How open? Wide open?
Wide open, yeah.
Fantastic. Both doors or one door?
Just one.
Okay. Are you turned and talking into the room or still looking down the hallway?
I'm kind of turned sideways and looking at them, looking at the hall, doing one of those things.
Okay.
Getting dizzy.
Aegis and Tilly, are you looking at Vorthal or are you looking past Vorthal down the hallway?
Probably at Vorthal. Because I'm not sure if I have a good viewpoint.
Aegis is definitely trying to keep apprised in case anything funky happens, so he's looking down the hallway.
Then Aegis and Vorthel, you're gonna give me perception checks. Vorthel, because you're ping-ponging back and
Yeah.
forth, it'll be at disadvantage.
Okay. Wow. Alright, changing these dice. Did not last long.
I mean, the 9 would have been a pass, just for the record.
Yeah, but I haven't rolled over a 10 on any of my rolls so far.
Well, but they've all been doing good. Maybe you're
Yeah.
just getting the bad rolls out now.
Maybe.
So Aegis, you actually see somebody appear at towards the end of the hallway, just vaporize into place. They're shadowed, so you can't quite make out who it is, but there's a figure back there.
Aegis would walk past Vorthel and toward the figure to try to figure out who they are.
Absolutely. So you walk straight past Vorthel as the figure starts to walk forward. Are you shedding any light anywhere? Or, like, do you have dark vision or anything?
I have dark vision, and I'm not shedding any light, but my eyes do glow.
So you're able to make out the figure of a robed man that you have seen before. It does appear to be the curator's assistant walking down the hallway. With purpose and intent.
Were we under the... Yeah, we were under the, Wow, brain, words, hard. This is... I am definitely in a good state to be playing a 20 intelligence character. We yeah. We thought he was missing, right?
Well, I think just the
The
curator.
curator is known to be missing. Nobody has seen the curator's assistant yet.
Oh.
Yeah, we thought you were not around. Nobody had seen you.
Ah, Aegis, I'm glad to have run into you guys. Is your team gathered?
Yeah, we're all here.
Now that they're
Fantastic.
talking, do I notice him?
Oh yeah, you hear as soon
Okay.
as you hear Cass, you know.
Okay.
He like meets up with Aegis, comes alongside, like grabs his arm and turns him and walks you guys back into the main hall.
Well, we were about
Very
to see where
quickly.
the hall goes.
And as soon as he steps through the door, oh, Vorthel, you're here too. Good. Have you found the new person you're with?
Yeah, Tilly's right here.
Teamaker.
Oh. Tilly, I'm so sorry I didn't see you. And you guys notice, like, Cass is talking really fast for him.
Mm-hmm.
So you're getting the sense, because he's normally very calm.
Yeah.
He is not. He's very, very forward right now. Okay, we need to move.
Okay.
And he starts hustling down to the center. And he does this big, like really loud clap. I'm not gonna do it because I don't want my dog to bark. Really loud clap. Everybody, attention! Attention! And you hear everybody shuffle and start to rush the area. And Cass clears his throat. And I am sorry, it is with very grave news that I have to tell you that the curator has been taken. Taken.
Well,
We-
I have a
we-
very special set of skills.
We don't know who or where yet. But we know who they were working with.
Oh.
There's about 12 parties involved. And we know this because there were 12 specific items taken from the vault. All 12 items have scattered into different planes and are in the ownership of different people now. We have never sent everybody out at the same time. We have always been cautious in how quickly we send you out. But we cannot be cautious in this hour. All of you will be sent to locate an item and a person holding the item. You are to interrogate them by whatever means necessary. Get answers and then annihilate. If you cannot get answers, hold off annihilation and bring them back with you.
Question on that.
Yes, Vorthel.
So we get back by killing ourselves. How do we bring somebody back with us?
We are going to send you with a spare ring.
Oh.
Only one per party. Do not bring back the wrong person. And do not, by any means, lose it. And, like, Cass is very intently looking. You actually see him very intently looking over here at this gnome, who is now looking at their feet like, I am not. Like you can see them blushing, like, you may have heard rumors that this gnome has lost multiple of their rings around the facility.
We found how they broke in.
Mine were all found. Don't blame me. I only lost them for an hour. Maybe 2.
So are we assuming the people who have the items now are the people who took it, or related to the people who took it?
We believe they were working in league together.
Okay.
If they came for coming and getting the items might have been their reward for helping acquire the curator. Now, everybody, quickly, go, gather your things, return back here. Report directly to me. And you see everybody scatter. And I'm actually just gonna delete everybody.
Delete?
You guys.
Oh no, I got rid of everybody.
My goal is to try not to get rid of you guys. That's the important part.
I know.
I got new tokens. There we go. And the reason I did it that way is because as soon as everybody starts to move and you guys start to go get your things, he stops the 3 of you quickly.
So I'm like, I have my things.
Hold back for a moment. Wait till everybody is gone. And as soon as the room is empty and you hear like all these doors click, 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 click as everybody's rushing to get their stuff together, I'm sending you 3 on a very special mission. One of the items taken was the staff of the ferryman.
Of the what?
Staff of the ferryman.
Ferryman. Okay.
Not ferry as in wings, ferry as in boat.
Oh.
Oh.
Figured it was pertinent to explain. It is extremely powerful.
Does it turn into a boat?
It summons a boat.
Yes.
It also does a lot more than that.
Okay.
The person who took it is in league with giants. I do not trust anybody else to go and acquire it from them. Now.
Why?
Because they haven't proven themselves to me.
Oh.
You
What?
two have.
Okay,
Tilly,
I was
you have
super
an
confused.
impeccable record
Thank
before
you.
being with us.
I know.
So I'm excited to see what you'll be capable of and the reports I'll be able to give to the curator upon his return.
Do you know where he is?
Not yet. There are...
And how much time do we have?
To get him back?
Mm-hmm.
5 days.
Excellent. No pressure.
In 3 days, all of the apartments will close.
Okay.
Where I'm sending everybody else, they should return in under 3 days. I don't know if you will,
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
because we don't have an exact location. We have a name, but our scryers aren't getting a good location. We know it's somewhere in Faerun.
What is that?
Another plane. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Got it.
We know the magical signature that was left belonged to a Winelia Frostgrave. But that's all we know.
Okay.
And he holds up this vial of powder. He lifts it up. I'm gonna use chapstick for this. This is the magical signature that was left. And it's like not even a quarter of a teaspoon of powder in the whole vial. It will get us you close. You're on your own to track them.
Okay.
Use whatever means necessary. If you get into trouble, make note of where you are, and return here. We'll send you back. As many times as needed.
Question.
Yes.
Will days there progress at the same rate as days here?
Yes and no. He didn't used to. Without the curator here, I don't know.
I was just trying to figure out how we know if we've taken too long.
We may die.
Oh.
Probably. I mean, I don't know.
If you're not here and this place closes, the ring on your hand will disappear.
Oh, okay.
You'll be alive, but you'll be stuck there.
Oh. I don't know, this seems a really weird place. Faerun, fairy staff, it's far too... Fey.
Well, the fairy staff may not be from there.
I don't know.
It's not. It's from... Well, I can't even remember how to pronounce the plane. It's an old staff.
Well, then... Let's go, if time's a ticking.
Very well. And he unstoppers the vial and pours it into the fire. The fire turns a bright blue.
Ooh.
Like vibrant blue as the powder goes in. And you get this think like Aurora Borealis shade of colors start to trickle through it. And it just starts to cycle as all these colors start to appear.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Bay magic fire.
Just means it's burning really hot. It's fine.
Yeah.
be on your guard. And good luck.
And so...
And he pushes Tilly into the fire.
Oh!
I would make a different sound, but I can't be too loud.
No, you're good. Let me see if this is the right map. It is. So, yeah. Okay, so I didn't get the labels removed off this map, but this is the map.
Oh my god.
Yeah, listen. AI was my friend today. I did not have time to build something like this. So, what you see before you on this map, you see, obviously to the south, there is a large port. The structures are actually built into the rock of this cliff face. Like, they're hewn out of the ground. So, like, where you see walls and stuff, it's actually, like, edged or attached to, like, part of the rock itself.
So, like, it's dug in, like, cave-ish almost where the buildings are? Okay.
Almost. Like some of the buildings are still actual buildings, but they're not, because people wanted that, but they're actually in the cave.
Right.
So,
Interesting. Helm's Deep.
Ish, yeah. There are, and some of them are deeper than others, so, like, over here, that's higher above. So, like, you're almost going to go up a little bit, up this little ramp here, but it's still in the rock.
Right.
Whereas, like, to get to this building, you would actually go through this cave here, and it would lead you back. Yada, yada, blah, blah. Yeah. You arrive. Doobie doobie doo. Those is not your tokens. I'm gonna drop you guys in an alley.
Figured we'd just pop up out of the fire.
Nope, we're gonna drop you. I'll drop you guys back here in an alley.
Oh.
So you guys pop in. It is candlelit. It is dark.
Yes.
Or dimly lit. Like, it is not super bright. You do see lights heading out along this pathway, and you do see an almost like a cave-ish feeling through that pathway. You guys have arrived at a town of some kind.
Oh, yay.
Of stone. Okay.
At least it's not brightly lit again. That was killing me. Oh my god.
Okay, so, I mean, if you were gonna hide something, it'd probably be in the most secure place. I mean, I don't know how thick these buildings are, but I have a wand that can kind of detect some magical stuff. We can walk by some places.
They don't have many magical things that could be helpful, but they may have.
I suppose so.
Yeah. Are there any people, like, outside in this area at all? Like, milling about or whatever?
Give me a perception check. We'll do a DC 10.
Yay.
There are absolutely people about. In fact, in the building beside you guys, you can denote that is a tavern, and there are people laughing and carrying on inside. Judging by some of the language used and the dialect or accent, you could venture a pretty safe guess that they are sailors.
Ah. Makes sense. So,
Tilly is going to wave his wand really quick, or staff, and Actually, hold on. How long does this last? If this is only a minute, I'm not gonna do this because that spell would be stupid. An hour. Okay, good. And the acid kind of starts to change shape and very much akin to, like, if you remember Alex Mack, the like the cartoon or no, it wasn't a cartoon, it was like the Nick show, forming the liquid person into a person. That's kind of what this is, or the Terminator, the 2 bad guy or whatever. And I kind of turn into a sailor, or the idea of a sailor, as I cast Alter Sail.
I dig it.
That's a neat trick. So
Yes, this is a very neat trick, but this hurts my voice.
like kind of do a double take at you, like, okay. So you get a super powerful magical staff, and you come here. Would you start doing things with it?
No, but we did get the name.
Yes.
We should perhaps stop in here very quickly and see if anyone would recognize the name and go from there.
As I'm peering in through the window, does it all appear to be like human type things? Are there different races and stuff in there?
I was about to say, FYI, I'm totally human.
You're good. There are humans. There are different races in there also.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure I wouldn't like stick out like a sore thumb necessarily.
No, you're good.
All right. Then how about you take the lead, Tilly, since you're obviously a sailor?
Yes, that is exactly what I was going for. Excuse me. What was the name of the person again? It was like Wainoa Frost.
Wanelia Frostgrave.
Grave. And I will go inside of this place.
Fantastic. Inside it's just a basic tavern, nothing nothing fancy, nothing we haven't seen before. You go in, it is almost standing room only. And it smells and reeks of cheap ale. Stale, cheap ale.
Oh, someone is cooking something excellent right now.
Looking about, you see several barmaids running, like delivering stuff. You see a gentleman behind the bar pouring drinks and placing them on trays that the barmaids come and pick up. And people are toasting and laughing and carrying on.
I will start to push my way towards the bar.
Okay.
And as I get there, I'll say, excuse me. Hey, your fanciest, strongest, cheapest drink. 3 of them.
The bartender, the guy's like back there, like pouring an ale out of a keg, and turns it off and turns and looks at you. Strongest, cheapest, fanciest?
Yes, something that will hit the spot, but yes, I'll have one of 3 of those.
Ale.
Yes.
It's ale.
Of course it is. That is what I ordered.
Whatever. And he
whatever. What a great name.
slides 3 ales down the bar to you. Do you put your hand out to catch it, or do you let it just keep going?
Yeah, I will. Instead of like grabbing them by the like handles, I'll like
Give me an acrobatics check for that.
Yes. Yep.
We're gonna DC 14 that sucker.
Dude, what?
I use the limbs.
I have advantage on this.
Yay.
Good.
I'm gonna need it. Okay. That's 21.
Hey, there you go.
You managed to do it, even though the bartender is hollering after you. After you've grabbed them and started walking off, he's hollering after you. That's 3 silver. You're taking them and you've turned to walk away. That's 3 silver. 3 silver.
Hold on. Morthal,
Yeah.
3 silver.
I'll like push my way through and like,
His eyes about pop out of his head when he sees you.
hi, I have the money. Here you go.
You're nope, just take it, go. Just take it and go. Take it and go.
Yay, thank you, sir.
Give me a perception check, Forthel.
Yeah.
I'll also accept an insight check if that's better for you.
Yeah, I was looking. Insight is actually worse, so.
Okay. You notice he is absolutely terrified of you.
Okay. I regret, like, at him.
I have regrets.
Maybe that wasn't the right reaction. I'll be like, okay, yep, sorry for the inconvenience, and then shuffle back over to where Tilly is. Is anybody else in the bar, like, reacting to me being there?
Oh,
at
yeah.
all?
As soon as you walk by, you notice people stop talking.
I whisper to Aegis and Tilly, like, maybe I should wait outside.
Maybe you should be the one to ask for our contact.
I don't think they'll talk to me. They seem pretty
Or
scared.
maybe they will want us to leave and tell the truth.
Okay.
I would do so loudly. Cause a scene, if you will.
Okay. It's been a while. How do I want to do
Here, have some courage.
that?
And I slide you a drink.
I like toast him.
And
take a big old drink.
the author self looks really odd. So if I didn't explain it, which I don't think I did, Tilly is in natural plasmoid form. The picture almost looks toad-like in the head and how the mouth opens. And so like my mouth is really awkward as I'm trying to.
You don't like quite have the hang of facial expressions.
Yeah. I am so happy right now. Thank you for bringing us to this place.
All right. I'm just looking through what I have in my bags real quick. All right. So I'm trying to. You said make a scene, right, Tilly?
I said to loudly ask for our contact, cause a scene if you need to, if they are being troublesome.
Oh. Okay. I'll just like turn to the person closest to me and like, if they're not facing me, just like kind of tap them on the shoulder.
Yeah, what do you want?
Hi. Have you, we're looking for somebody. We're new here, but we're looking to meet up with somebody.
Okay.
Are you familiar with Nona Grave Frostgrave? Frostgrave.
I'm sorry, do I look like a directory?
Thought maybe you might have run into him.
I just came in on the ship delivering cargo.
Okay, fine. I'm going to go push back over to the bartender. My good sir. Sir.
And he turns around. Yeah, what can I...
Hi again.
Yep. Hi.
So bartenders hear a lot of things, right? Like people talking and stuff. And we're looking for a friend, and I was hoping you might help us find a friend.
Sure.
Have you seen somebody that goes by the name of Wilnona Frostgrave? And or have they been in here? Have you met them? Have you heard people talking about them? We just really would like to meet them.
I would check the port.
Oh. Do people have to check in when they come in through the port?
Yeah.
What if they come a different way? There's no checking in.
There's the gate.
So that's
How did you get in?
Magic, bye.
So you literally do that? Magic, bye!
Seriously, that's some teenager, like, okay, bye.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Oh, shenanigans.
I'll make my way back over and be like, well, the bartender didn't seem to know, and nobody else seems to like be helpful because they're like, we're not directories or some shit, whatever. Or like,
And-
we don't know everybody here.
Who told you that?
Oh, that guy. But the bartender suggested checking at the port because when people come in the port, they check in, or at the gate.
Okay. 1 second, and then we can leave. And I point to
Okay.
that guy that you pointed out, the
Okay.
non-directory guy, and I cast
Yeah.
prestidigitation, and I am going to soil him. So he just smells like shit.
All of a sudden.
Just, and I go back to my Tilly voice. That's just rude. Who speaks to people like that?
I know, right? No, it kind of smells in here now. Ugh.
Oh, they should really make that person leave. Let's go. And I take the mugs with me.
I just imagine AJ just watching all of this being like, what the fuck? Does anybody react to him suddenly smelling like shit?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, you can't mistake it. They're like, dude, what did you just do? Why do you smell like that? And like, people are like, what is, oh, huh. Can you get, huh? Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, all over the place. People are just
Mhm.
disgusted.
That's amazing. I love it. Yeah. I'm not at all intimidating or persuasive, so I just am like, blah.
If we must, I can put on the intimidating face.
There you go.
But so far, just your mere presence seems to be doing pretty impressive things.
Yeah, it's kind of rude, really.
Well, clearly the Fae don't like dragon kind.
Nom nom nom. I like do the checking my jaw like nom, nom, nom.
Maybe pick your teeth, go, uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Oh. Let's head to the port, or do you think the gate first?
Well, this seems to be a port town, so the comings and goings would probably perhaps be more fruitful.
Okay. Cool.
And I'll just literally, like, I start to take these cups, but then I just drop them in front of the door as we leave.
Is there like a table near the door, or you just like put them on
I'm
the
literally
floor?
just dropping them, like tossing them behind me as we walk out the door.
You briefly hear as you're exiting the door a barmaid swear and start to pick up the cups.
That's amazing. Did Aegis actually drink any of the ale, or just stand there?
Aegis doesn't have a mouth.
Oh, right! I forgot! I completely forgot about that. Beautiful.
And,
Alright.
yeah, start to make our way down to the docks.
Yep. Do any of these buildings have like signs on them like they appear to, or are they signless?
No, they have signs.
What's this one look like?
That is a forge.
Okay.
It's all the labels are technically in like Dwarvish or something stupid.
So I'm gonna come down to the dock and
So as you're passing, these two tents, the red and the blue, are
Mhm.
actually are trader tents. So different traders can come in, they can rent the tent for the day and sell their wares directly off their ship and then pack up and leave. So like, it works really well, but the tents are always present and they're always there. So at this time, there is one person in the red tent and two people are set up in the blue tent.
What do they look like they're selling?
This guy here is selling fish, all kinds of different seafood and such. This person, there is one person selling what appears to be rugs and tapestries. And the other person appears to be selling shoes.
Interesting. I'm assuming it's raw fish.
Yes, fresh. They like you hear him hollering, caught it like just caught less than an hour ago.
Nice. Oh, we'll offer to buy like not the largest fish, but a decently sized fish. You know,
like a
not like a
smallmouth.
mackerel, but like you know.
Yeah, so
Smallmouth bass.
you come
Yeah.
over and they've got like bins of ice and fish
Mhm.
everywhere. And you
Mhm.
see this little like ice meppet hanging out behind them. That
Sorry, cat.
its only goal is to make ice.
Oh wait. Yeah, I see the ice method, and I have like an involuntary. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it's like making ice and throwing it into a bin. That's its only job. Like made ice. Plunk.
That's awesome.
And you get over and you're like, I'm looking for a fish. Do you want freshwater or do you want saltwater fish?
Ooh, saltwater.
Saltwater fish. Do you prefer white or pink?
Pink.
Pink meat fish. Do you want? You said you want a medium. You do not want large.
No.
So. No. Oh, I know. And he reaches down and pulls this bucket up, and you hear it just clunk up onto the table. And he grabs he reaches in and he comes up, and it's tail first, and it's like ish long, like not like 11 inches. And he's holding it up, and it's a fat fish. Like it is a thick fish.
Nice.
This is good eats. Best cooked, good raw.
Oh, awesome. I would like to buy it. How much?
1 gold.
Here you go.
Fantastic. And he puts it back in the bucket and hands you the whole bucket.
Oh.
Keep
No,
it
I don't
gold.
need. No, I don't need it. I take the fish out of the bucket, and then I kind of like go and like blow a little fire at it, and cook it a bit, and then start chopping on it.
Magic. Got it. Yes. Fire magic. Eat
Yeah.
fresh. Eat
Yeah.
fresh. Enjoy. Is most dangerous to catch.
Interesting. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Very
I come-
welcome.
I come like jogging up behind you guys, like
Give
munching
me-
on a fish.
A perception check for
Oh.
her.
Okay. Oh, come on!
You heard them say something as you walked away, but you're not 100% certain what they said.
Okay, that's cool. I come jogging up behind you guys, munching on a slightly cooked fish.
A very thick, round fish. It is not a puffer fish, just for clarification. It's just a thick fish. It's all meat.
All right. In the
Um,
meantime, while I was doing that, what were you guys doing?
I would look for some sort of person maintaining like a ledger, like a dock warden or whatever.
You see several walking around with papers, checklists, hollering at people. In fact, there are four boats in port right now, and all four of them have somebody standing at them.
Then I will go to the first person near us, so like over here or something.
Yeah, so you walk over. There's a lady wearing what looks to be like almost like light leather armor-ish, and an apron, a leather apron, and she's got a roll of parchment, and she's unrolled it several sheets, and she's just rattling off what's on the list, and you just hear people go, like different crew members hollering yes or no. So she'll holler one thing, and like they'll be like, you know, crate of like 1,000 stones. Yes, that's on here. Or crate of 5 bales of hay. Yes, that's there. Yes, and you see him like chuck that off the boat. Or at one point she hollers 20 pounds of iron ore. No, not present. And that's when she like licks the quill. You hear this loud scratch. And she just goes right down the list, hollering more stuff.
Excuse me.
Yeah, what is it?
I need to find the Frostgrave girl.
Frostgrave, is that a captain? Ship captain? Sailor?
Possible. I'm looking for a friend of a friend. I'm sorry.
Sorry, don't know no Frostgrave here.
Got it. Thank you for your time.
Haven't got the hang of a tongue
They're
yet.
not even paying attention to you. They're like, yeah, right back at you.
And I'll
42 rugs.
And I'll go to the next one.
Okay.
And for me, the player, wine what?
Winelia?
Winelia. Okay.
Hold on.
Nope, I got it. Note padding. Winelia. Frostgrave.
There, I put it in Zoom chat.
Got it.
It's Zoom chat. Because we always forget that we have it.
Mm-hmm.
But then it's not bogging up in our
Yeah.
Discord chat.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the next one you walk up to, it is a gnomish male standing there. Again, he's got like leather attire on, leather apron, big list of stuff, and he's actually like almost at the end of his list as he's hollering stuff off. He gives a big yawn. 14 crates of glass? Guys, 14 crates of glass. Pay attention. Come on, we're almost done. And you hear him, he's trying to like encourage the crew as they're going through the list of cargo.
I know it's the end of your day. I'd like to find someone if you happen to know who they are.
I can try.
Name of Frostgrave.
Frostgrave. Yeah, Georgie. 14 crates of fur. Sorry.
Winelia?
Why does that name ring a bell? I can't place a face to it, but I know that name. Give me a moment. Let me finish this and actually give it my full attention. And he starts rattling off the list again real quick. And he rattles off the last item. And this old deckhand follows the last crate off. Well, sir, that's the last of it. Thanks, Roger. These folk here are looking for a Frostgrave. Why does that name ring a bell? Roger looks at you guys. Looks back at the gnome. Do you trust them, sir? Gnome looks at you guys. I don't know them from Adam. But no one I know that name and I don't know why I know that name. She used to be a captain, sir. Used to be a captain. The Rhine Maiden. Yes, sir. That's the one. Thought the Rhine Maiden sank. That's the rumor, sir. And, like, he says that and starts to walk away from his captain. I knew that name. So Frostgrave was a captain of the Rhine Maiden.
How long ago?
Oh. That rumors started about probably 10 years ago that ship sank.
Okay.
That was in the movie Sea and Ice, it was.
Of course.
Sorry, you probably haven't heard the tale. You're just now asking for a friend of a friend and you think she's still alive.
That was my understanding, yes.
10 years ago, they went hunting treasure up in the Sea of Moving Ice. There was a rumor of a portal or something led to boundless treasure up there. That was 10 years ago. I mean, it's been a decade. They've been gone. Ain't nobody heard from her since.
I'm assuming that a trek up there is treacherous.
Oh, by all means. I hear it's been taken over by frost giants at this point.
I see.
What was that hand gesture, Harley?
She's like, yep, there it is.
I knew it!
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna go, it's at least a good day's trek north.
Like,
Very well.
sailing?
No, ain't nobody gonna sail up there. Ain't nobody gonna go close to it now. We've lost 10 ships up there the past year.
Is there another way to get up there?
Aye. Start your trekking.
How about we, I'd like to thank you for your time and I take the bucket from
Your inventory?
Vorthel.
Oh, I didn't take the bucket.
Balls.
Sorry. I left the bucket. Because I like just cooked the fish there. I didn't need to keep it fresh, so.
Well, then I won't reward him.
What were you going to give him?
I have an alchemy jug. I was gonna give him like booze.
Oh.
Well,
Fantastic.
if you have a vessel, I'd be happy to reward you with some fine wine.
We got some water skins about.
For you and yours, I have about a gallon left in this.
Yeah. He picks up a water, and it's one water skin. He's not super worried about it, and he tosses it over to you.
I fill it with wine, and I slosh it. I said, "There's still more if you want to open up."
Oh no. I have to keep my wits about me. Can't trust these sailors on land. Barely trust them on the sea.
Fascinating.
Fascinating. Have you ever had to try and call a married husband off the man that's been sleeping with his wife?
No.
Yeah,
My
not
home-
fascinating.
My home life is a little weirder than that. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Bye.
He like sniffs the wine like, what did he really give me?
Soy sauce. I was really close.
He and when you guys walk away, he does sniff the wine, he corks it, pockets it, picks up the end of his papers, and you actually see him walk over here in that direction to a gentleman who is at a podium. Well, it's a makeshift podium. It's really just a bunch of crates. But he's over there like doing inventory of all the stock that's coming in and helping figure out where it's actually going.
Is it kind of coldish out here where we are, or?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. Von Chili.
I was just thinking, like, if we can walk towards the place with the moving ice, then it had to be fairly cold where we were.
I can walk on water, but I'm not meant for the cold. I need to go get a coat.
Oh yeah, you didn't have a chance to get a quote from the room, because the room usually provides them, I guess.
I didn't know we were coming to the cold.
Well, you don't necessarily have to. It's the curator, but he was gone.
So, yes, I need to go to a fur trader or something.
The people in the blue tent, one was doing shoes, and what was the other thing they were selling?
Rugs and tapestries.
I did hear someone, when they were taking inventory, said that they had 14 furs.
Ooh. Was that the first person you talked to?
It was, but perhaps,
You said the guy was up here.
Ish, yeah. He's like here.
Okay, then I go back up, and I'll say, "Excuse me, did I hear that you said that you had furs?"
You went up to talk to the gnome.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's a couple bundles of it.
If they're not already taken, I will actually take a few of them.
Did you need anything in particular?
This might sound obscure. We did not come here by boat, and I was not accustomed to the cold. I need something to help me acclimate.
I was wondering. Most people don't be walking around without like a good winter cloak on.
Yes, it is quite unpleasant.
Yeah. Here, let me do you a solid, stranger. And he rips off a chunk of parchment, writes something down. Does Tilly speak Dwarvish?
No.
Does Vorthel speak Dwarvish? Or Aegis?
Nope, I do not.
Okay, so you guys have no clue
Dwarves.
what he just wrote on this piece of paper.
Yeah.
Writes it all down, and it's like a paragraph of stuff, and signs it, folds it, hands it to you. You're gonna go, and he points off to the west. Up that path, first door on your left. You're gonna see Mama Hither. She'll get you squared away with some good weather gear.
Mama Hither.
What kind of place is he sending us to?
The
He's not
the
telling
cold-
you.
The cold weather shop. I don't understand.
They'll warm you up?
Excellent. This is exactly what I need in a time like this. Very
Okay.
good.
Hand
Thank
her
you,
this,
sir.
and she'll take care of you. And he hands you the piece of paper.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I will go directly there. Continuing to hold that piece of paper awkwardly in front of me.
They literally walking around like holding it like in front of
Yes.
him. The heck?
Because I've
Okay.
got a golden ticket.
Uh-huh.
We knew where you were going.
I think it was up here, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's it.
Is Aegis coming with us, or is he hanging out in the docks?
He's just lollygagging. Looky-looing. He's gonna looky-loo.
Ah. I mean, I
Mhm.
did stop to get a fish, so.
Yeah.
I can't pick on him.
And I check the door, see if it's unlocked.
There's not even a handle on it.
Excellent. I push it open.
Absolutely. There's a bell above your head that rings as you walk in. And you hear a very delicate, paper-thin voice. I'll be with you in a minute, dearie.
Thank you. I'm looking for Mama.
Oh, hold on, darling. I'll be out in a moment. And you hear like some rustling, a thunk. Oh, not again. And then you hear like I would call it the old lady slipper shuffle.
Mhm.
As she comes waddling out. You see this like she's a rotund, partly bent over, old lady. She has a cane in her right hand that she's walking with. You can see she's putting a lot of weight on that cane. She looks up. Hi, darling. What can I do you for?
I was told to come and see you. And I hand her the piece of paper.
Oh, my love. And she fixes her, like she pulls glasses off of her neckline and fixes them right on her nose and unfolds the paper. Oh, wasn't he just a sweetheart? Oh, that's good. My goodness. Well, what a love. All right. Now, and she like folds it up and tucks it in her bra. My understanding's you guys need some good cold weather gear. You got a long walk ahead.
Indeed.
All right. Well, I think I got something that'll fit all of you. Do you prefer fur or wool?
Which is less fire flammable?
What a weird
Um,
thing to say.
Not really. Have you seen
Oh, right.
me?
Leather leather and wool will be your least flame activated.
Okay.
Probably want to do, wool lined leather. It'll be leather on the outside, wool on the inside. It's also water resistant, which is nice if you're caught in the snow. But yeah, that should work really well. Do you just want a coat, or do you want boots and a hat as well, and gloves?
Oh no, she was about to say her gloves, and then she's like, looks at her hands and realizes it looks like her hands don't have gloves, and she's like, nope, my boots are great, and I'll be fine without gloves. It's cool.
Okay. Yeah, you look about 36. Maybe 38. Might need some room to move. And she and she looks over at Tilly. No.
Mama, I need to be real with you really quick because this is about to get weird. This is not what I normally look like. This is actually quite the disguise.
That's okay, darling. I deal with a lot of unsavory that come in disguised.
Not unsavory. He's perfectly savory.
Okay, I mean, this is gonna get real weird. Okay?
It's okay, darling.
And I drop alter self and I like into a puddle and kind of reform into my
Loopy self.
form. Into my
you
form.
get done and she goes, "You're definitely gonna want leather, darling."
On the inside, I think, yes.
I bet I could do a leather, wool, and then leather, so you'll be it'll stay waterproof on the outside also, so your leather won't soak up all the moisture and get heavy.
Yeah, I trust you, Mama.
All right, well, give me like 30 minutes. I gotta go see if I gotta go adhere that leather for you,
Yeah.
and I'll have it ready for pickup for you, and then that boy, he paid for all of it for you. He's such a good guy. Oh my god.
Oh.
I'm supposed to tell you thank you for the wine later. He's bringing it over for me, him, and his wife to enjoy at dinner.
I was about to say, I still have more if you want some.
Oh no, honey, I can't hold my liquor like I used to.
Oh, you know what? I have a perfect thing for someone as sweet as you. I have a lot of honey that I'd be dying to get rid of.
I would love some honey. That is so sweet.
Well, let's see. Hold on. Let me check my inventory. I always forget how much I'm carrying.
I imagine he's like, hold on, shink.
Yeah, it's more like I'm reaching into the bag of holding through like my mouth, and I pull out this jug.
It looks like I have a gallon. If you have a place to hold it.
Oh, darling.
Wait, did he pull out like a glop of honey?
No,
okay.
I have an alchemy jug.
Oh, okay. So you want to pour it into something else. Gotcha. I was like, wait a minute. Like, you're just holding honey.
I'll tell you what, you go behind that counter there, and if you find a jug, you're more than welcome to use it. I'm gonna get started on your equipment.
Yep.
And she does the old lady shuffle all the way into the back room, behind curtains, and you hear a door close, and she is completely out of earshot now.
Got it. I go and find something to fill this giant thing of honey, a gallon of honey.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh gosh.
A DC 10, you'll find a 16-ounce jar. A DC 15, you find something that'll hold a half gallon. And if you can do a DC 20, you'll find a full gallon.
I'm not gonna get any of that.
I was gonna say I would offer to help, but nope, not gonna be any help. Oh wait.
Yeah, if you're proficient, you can give the help action, and Tilly can roll with advantage.
I just realized my investigation is pretty good. I can help you.
Okay, good, because I have a +0.
Oh my goodness.
I'll give you guidance.
There you go.
Oh wait,
now you're rolling with advantage, and you get guidance.
With my +0 and a +4, let's go.
Woohoo!
Advantage +D4. Nuh-uh.
Wow. What? No, that didn't. That did 2d20s plus 1d4.
That's what advantage is, plus a d4 for guidance. Because I have a +0 modifier.
Right, but like it rolled 2d20s and took both of them, I think.
No, the
No,
d4
wait,
rolled
it
a
did.
4.
Oh, okay, never mind.
And
It just
7
looks
was
weird.
my top. Yeah.
I'm used to seeing it in the parentheses.
Actually didn't.
You rolled double sevens.
Oh, okay.
If you click on the die, it tells you what you rolled.
Oh, okay.
It.
Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. 2
Seven,
sevens.
7, and a 4.
Why? I like it better when it showed the numbers in parentheses. It was so much clearer.
Wait. So how am I clicking on the dice?
The
So-
actual,
I
like,
see.
die.
I see
The colored
vision,
die.
The dice.
Yeah.
Yes, I see.
Yeah.
I see. Well, that sucks. Oh well.
Mhm.
So, you found a 16-ounce jar.
And then I give her 16 ounces of.
Still a lot.
Honey. That, I mean,
Yeah.
16 ounces of honey is
I
a
know,
lot
it's
of
a lot.
honey.
Yeah.
And it's it.
Well, that's all I could find, and does it seem weird that the guy paid for all this? This seems like it's way kind,
I mean,
and
you gave him a lot of wine.
I guess, but still.
Well, also, like, everybody in the tavern was weirded about me, but nobody else seems to be bothered by me. Which is weird.
Hmm. I don't know. People. She took that a little too nicely. And that other guy, I mean, I was disguised, but that other guy, wine for a full winter set does not seem like a fair trade.
Me was being nice, he said.
Hmm. People aren't nice for no reason.
I guess.
So I guess we'll just wait.
Uh,
Aegis, do you actually get, like, cold?
Not in the way you do, but I mean, it can affect my functionality.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, Tilly and Vorthel, you would have noticed she didn't even acknowledge that Aegis existed.
Hmm.
In fact, you would have noticed nobody has acknowledged his existence.
fascinating.
I mean, yeah, a massive brute of an 8-foot automaton.
So, I explained this to Syl. It's a pretty safe assumption at this point. Nobody realizes that that's actually a living being.
Oh, opposed to just like someone who is inside armor or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah.
While we're waiting, take a coin out of my bag that I keep separate from all of my other coins and just sit there and flip it. And it doesn't look like a regular like gold or silver or whatever coin.
It's the worst of the currency. Electrum.
It's a soul coin.
Oh,
Yes.
perfect, yeah.
Mhm.
Getting us ready for the next campaign.
Mhm.
Maybe.
The 30 minutes passes pretty quickly. Mama Hither comes out, and you see as she's moving extra slow right now. She's got an arm that has a bundle of what looks like leathers, and her cane, and she's just moving very slowly as she's coming through the curtain to get to you guys. This should do you well, going up north. His letter said you have about a day's travel, and you're heading up to the sea of moving ice, and nobody wants to be out there and not be prepared. So, I'm gonna recommend, and she like throws the coats on the countertop. I'm gonna recommend that you go see Harley up there at the smithy, and get you some ice picks.
Why?
So, if you, I'm sorry, you're not from around here.
No.
When you're walking on ice, you want to be stable and not slide. So the ice picks will actually dig part way into the ice and keep you anchored. They'll also help anchor your tents when you're sleeping at night, because you don't want to sleep out in the open.
Oh, tents.
I suppose that makes sense, yes.
Yeah, you'll freeze out in the open, and young man, you'll be a little popsicle. They'll have to carry you like a statue.
No, that's not how that works.
Well, I know what happens to water out there, and all it does is freeze. That's another thing. Make sure you have plenty of containers to hold solid water in, that you can melt it down at night.
Got it.
All right.
Is there somewhere in town we can get tents? That's the point.
Oh, we had a gentleman down at the dock that was selling them last week. I think Harley may have bought a couple of them. You could ask him.
Harley?
If not, he's gonna know. Yeah, over at the smithy across the way.
Ah, I
Yep.
noticed that. Yep.
Yes, the rug maker.
What?
No.
Oh, you
No,
can't make a
darling.
tent out of a rug?
You could, but that's gonna be awful heavy.
Oh, okay, got it.
You're probably gonna want something either canvas or leather. And something that's gonna be lightweight to carry. And something you can anchor well to the ice. So I'd ask Harley about it. He'll know what to set you up with. But your coats are all set and squared away, and you let Harley know when you see him, if you head over there, that I expect to see him at lunch tomorrow.
Okay.
Very good.
Oh, y'all have a good day now.
You as well. I will, when we come back, I'll make sure to visit, okay? Make sure you do.
I'd like that very
Yeah.
much.
Yeah.
And she
Ah,
lipper shuffles.
I was gonna say, as she starts to shuffle, I was like, can I ask you a question real quick?
Of course, darling.
So when we first were here, we went over to the Tavern Inn place, yeah?
Which one, darling?
The one nearest to the smithy. Like, just, you go to the smithy a little
Well-
further down.
Well, there's an inn and a tavern over there. Which one did you go to? Were they serving ale? Did it smell like piss?
Yes. Yeah.
That's the tavern.
Okay, so we went into the tavern,
Uh-huh.
and everybody seemed to be a little disturbed by, and she kind of like gestures to all of herself.
We don't see your kind in these parts very often.
Well, but nobody else seemed bothered by it. But why were they?
They don't go anywhere.
Oh, okay.
I'm guessing you've been to the dock and you've been here.
Mm-hmm.
Harley might be a little off-put. He's done some traveling, but I don't know if he's come across you dragon folk before. I've met one or two of you in my time. I was much younger then. And these people coming in off the dock, they are very well traveled. They've seen plenty of you.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if they just ain't never left here before.
Okay. Cool. I want to make sure it wasn't anything else that I should be aware of.
Ignorant folk are gonna be ignorant.
Okay. Thank you.
Y'all have a good night. She starts again. She's just slow shuffling back into the back, mumbling something about, now I gotta pick up all them dang furs.
Do you want help, Mama Heather?
Oh, I'll be all right, darling.
Okay.
I still got a little bit of magic in these lovely little hands. And she wiggles her fingers and like a mage hand appears.
Meh.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You're good. Alright, take care of yourself. Bye.
The wave hand mage. She's walking away. The wave hand waves at mage hand waves
The
at.
wave hand mages. Yep.
Yes.
Wave and me.
Bye! The mage hand waves at you as it like floats into the curtain.
Mhm. The explanation that those people just haven't really traveled at all and haven't experienced many different things makes, in hindsight, me being like, my response to "How did you get here? Magic, bye!" even more funny.
We don't like your kind around here.
Y'all ain't welcome in these parts.
Oh my goodness. Alright. So, off to the smithy we go! Woo!
We're off to see the smithy. The smithy of faded room.
Skip, skip. What? Turtle. Did she Harley? The smithy's name was Harley?
Yarp. Oh, yep. I'm just gonna really cloak up, like,
Oh yeah, because you're like you again.
yep.
And you would notice that your cloak, she did actually like almost quilt the wool in between two things of leather.
Nice. Nice. So yeah, is the smithy like there's a regular like building and then the smithy itself is outside, or like how's this set up?
Yeah. So the building itself is just a shop. You do hear like the ringing of an anvil somewhere in the back, but when you walk through the door, you don't hear it anymore.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I could just go in the front door then.
Yeah, again, there's no handle. There's a bell above the door that rings as soon as you walk in. There's a gentleman behind the counter who is laying out a what looks to be a piece of chainmail. Hard to tell like what piece it is, but he's like laying it out, trying to straighten it, and doing minor repairs.
Yeah. I'll walk and be like, excuse me, sir, Mama sent us over here to talk to Harley.
Yeah, that's me. What can I do for you?
She said you may have an idea of where we would be able to get some tents. And maybe ice picks? Maybe that was...
Y'all heading up north?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna need some ice picks, all right. Give me 1 second, and he like hefts this chainmail like you would heft a t-shirt. Like it's just nothing.
Yeah.
Picks it up, moves it. Yeah, like just all right. Reaches under the counter and pulls this whole crate up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, if I say apple crate, do you know about the size that I'm talking about? Well, it's like a half a bushel, right? Pulls that up, full of ice picks.
Nice.
How many do you all need?
How many does a person usually use?
We will each need one for walking. Sorry, I have something stuck in my throat. Oh, sick. And then something to stake down a tent that can hold all of us, especially our big friend. So, at least 4, if math is...
You'll need 4 for the tent.
So 4. Because we can each use one.
You'll want at least 2 backup in case something gets stuck or gets lost.
Oh.
Or you bury it too deep in the ice and you can't get it out.
I see.
Any of y'all using a walking stick?
Me.
Alright. So I can attach one of these to the end of a walking stick to help anchor you as you're moving. You can't use it for the tent, but it'll help with your stability because a walking stick's just gonna slide about on the ice.
Got it.
So you're gonna need 6 ice picks. You're gonna need... Well, you don't want to take 2 tents up. That's just more you gotta anchor and worry about. So you're probably only gonna... You're gonna want to do 1 tent, but you're gonna want to do a big tent. I got a 2-person tent, but that's not gonna be big enough for the 3 yet.
Actually, I think it'll
Especially
be
if you're... Well, not if your friend's gonna sleep in armor.
Yes,
you-
in armor.
Do you sleep in your armor, sir?
I am my armor.
So that's a yes.
What an identity. What a soldier.
I've heard a lot of knights refer to them being one with their armor before. That makes sense.
Yes, truly.
No. No,
Sure.
literally.
I'm sorry, what? Did they, like, glue it to your flesh?
Aegis will basically pull the top of his head off like he did to get blasted back to the thing. And the circuitry and wiring is visible below, and then he'll just pop it right back on.
Well, ain't that some magic shit?
That's what I said. Aegis, how could you not tell us?
So I can get you...
Really, if I can just... I assume we'll want some sort of pyramid shape, maybe with one great big pole in the middle, and then I can, like, hang a bucket, and maybe we could do a second... I'm very small. Like a second shot. No, we can fit... A 2-person is fine. Yeah. Also, do you have a bucket?
I think I can accommodate the bucket. You're not gonna want the 2-person tent for his size. I wouldn't put more than him in it.
Oh.
Oh, he would take up the whole tent. I see.
But I have 2-person tents. I could probably rig them together. Seems feasible. Let me... You know what? We just got a shipment of leathers that came in. I bet I could rig you up something with leather and canvas. Let me connect with my delivery guy. He's in back. I know I can get something together for you. Give me like 10 minutes to talk to him, make sure I'm thinking right. And I'll get you a quote. So give me 10 minutes, I'm gonna be right back. And he leaves like the ice picks on the counter and just hauls straight to the back. Out a back door, you hear him thumping down the stairs. Hey, Travis! I need to know.
Fucking Travis.
And like he says, like, I need to know as the door is closing. And you hear like muffled conversation out back.
You know, that tea maker sent us in with, like, no information. That's super annoying.
An Alabama flavor. Except for it's much colder.
Also, seriously, if y'all have never been to, like, remote Maine, them Mainers talk like this.
Yeah. You go far enough north, you get south again.
Yeah, 100%.
It's just the level of remote from the city.
Yeah.
Because we can go into Lancaster and like they're all talking like this pretty hard.
You know, in Indiana, you know, clearly part, you know, very, very red, not truly part of the South, but part of the Rust and Bible Belt and whatever. But there is like a weird line just below like suburbs of Indianapolis where it goes real thick out of nowhere.
We have a county out here, Perry County, that it's honestly it's like a 20-minute drive from us, and you go from perfect English to even the littles are talking like this, and they're wondering how much buckshot they can fit in their trunk. Like, I'm sorry, what? Yeah.
I mean, I get it. I went to the kind of school where senior skip day happened to coincide with the opening of deer season.
Yes. I think every state has that somewhere hidden. Unfortunately, Arlie, it's most of your state.
Yeah, I know. Although it does get really interesting when you do get out into the rural part of Texas. Parts like anything far west and stuff is really
like
a
ranchers
whole different
truly
world.
protecting their land and the herd and stuff.
Yep.
I found out my uncle bought land in Montana.
Oh.
And he owns a horse ranch up there.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
And I didn't know about it. I keep telling him, like, oh, I'm gonna come visit. And he's like, all right. He has become so country. So, and I asked him, I said, where'd the accent come from? Because it's not your neighbors. Your nearest neighbor is like 40 miles away.
Yeah.
And he's like, but it's just you.
That's what happens when you're by yourself.
It's him and his wife, and that's it. I was like,
oh, that's amazing.
So the horses don't correct you on how to say something, is what you're saying. No.
Yeah.
Nope, not really.
That's amazing.
So Harley comes back in from having this conversation with Travis. So it turns out my boy Travis, he actually has a 4-man tent that they just pulled off the dock. One. So we are in luck, folks. It is a canvas tent with, he called it a seal fat lining. I don't know what that means. But apparently it's waterproof. And it has a base, so you don't sleep in snow. It is designed for going south. I didn't even know that these things existed. This is fantastic. We're all learning something new. So
what does that mean, going south? Isn't it warmer going south?
Sorry, north.
Okay.
It's for going north.
Making sure. Okay, got it.
Sorry, I was thinking about something else. You know, vacation's
Sorry, my
coming
voice.
up.
I'm so sick.
You're okay, darling. So he said the tent is going to be 6 gold pieces, but he said it's heavy. So are you guys going to be okay carrying a 40-pound tent?
Maybe.
I guess maybe you can speak to this a bit better than I can. Can that kind of tent fit into a specific kind of bag that holds things?
I have one of those and nothing in it, too. So if needed, if that's
I just
the
don't
only
know
thing
if
it can
it'll
hold.
fit.
Yeah.
I mean, it probably won't, but I can mule a 40-pound tent. That's not a problem.
Let's see. On the outside, it's a diameter
What's the
roughly
mouth
2
size?
feet. The mouth is 2 feet in diameter, and it's 4 feet deep. So probably not. Like, I mean, this depends what kind of physics you're getting into, because like a lot of tents, like the poles will come apart and stuff if you're using that kind of tent. Not all tents use poles to give structure and stuff.
Right. So it has. So if you ask him, Harley will tell you it's got one pole that'll stick up in the middle.
Okay, it's a pyramid tent then.
And no. Yeah. No.
Yeah. Those exist. Like in real life,
Yeah.
those are a thing.
No, my brain. I'm trying to envision the tent that I'm thinking. Yeah. So he's like, it's got one pole. It goes up in the middle. You're gonna want to that's gonna want to be stored or used, like carried separately from the roll up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
The tent itself is all stitched together.
Mm-hmm.
So you unroll it, the pole in the middle, anchor the four corners.
Yep.
Done.
Yep.
Yeah.
That FYI, that's literally the backpacking tent that I have.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So
I had to get my brain on track because my brain's
Yeah.
like, oh, it's getting late.
and those
but
are
I don't
the
wanna work.
recommended style to be considered like bomb-proof winter shelters, unless you're going to like Everest and they use the tunnel style.
Yeah.
So he tells you like it rolls up tight. It's fairly compact for it. But the pole is not like it comes with it, but it's not rolled up in it.
Right. I'm with Aegis. Like, I can carry it if we need to. I just don't have anything to. Like, I don't carry a backpack. But it might be able to fit into my other bag if it's rolled, but that might be too big. I'm not sure.
Yes. What do you want? Unless you're gonna come up here, quit it.
Oh. We have a stone of good luck in our party inventory. Oh, we forgot about that. It's probably from the very first time we did this.
Oh, right. I need to put that on my person and fix it. I forgot about that. The
What?
amulet of the devout. I forgot about that.
Oh, the broken one?
Yeah.
Ah,
And now we have a magic smith literally in our party. Another time.
Yes, we will take the tent and the ice picks.
Hey, be nice. Don't be an asshole. He didn't do anything.
But I want to be.
he was
I-
thinking about it.
No, Gizmo tried to come into the office, and Izzy told him no. And
Well, clearly Gizmo did something. Tried to go in the office.
Listen, cat problems.
yeah,
This is why we have one cat.
I would prefer 0.
We are not replenishing animals in this house. I'm done.
Yeah,
Aw,
I will.
yeah.
I will at least not own cats again.
I
How
want
many-
no more indoor animals.
How many cats do you have, Radix?
3.
Okay, I couldn't remember if it was 3 or 4.
Izzy is. See, it's January, so this is her birthday month. She turns 13 or 14,
Wow.
and then the 2 boys are 8. They turned 8 in November.
And Cease has a menagerie.
I'm depleted. we were
I get it.
we were
Yeah.
3 cats, 3 dogs, 3 conures.
Yeah.
Now we're 1 cat, 1 dog, 1 conure.
Yeah.
I get it.
I'm doing the math trying to figure out how old Nell is, because she's an 08. No, she's a 2010 kitty.
So 15,
yeah.
16.
She was
Yeah.
born. She was in October 2010.
So 15, yeah.
Yeah, and you wouldn't know it.
Mm-hmm.
She's freaking lunatic. 3 in the morning,
Yeah.
chasing her own shadow down the hallway.
Izzy's turned into a grouchier cat.
Aw.
Oh, so Nell was grouchy. Nell, like, I am the only one she does not attack.
Aw.
Like, she will retract her nails and put her paw on my face, like, "Hi, mom." Anybody else, dig in for death.
Aw.
So, not in the attack sense, but Maya never got along with any other dogs. Like, and we had Butters for a long time.
Yeah.
And when he died, she was 10 or 12. I've never seen that dog so happy. Like, she was living her best life by herself.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, Maddie is petrified of Nell.
Mm.
Absolutely terrified.
Aw.
And Nell will stand in the hallway. Our hallway is one person wide. Like you
Mhm.
cannot put two skinny people couldn't fit down our hallway. And Maddie will sit there. Because
Because she
Nell
can't walk by.
Nell is 2 feet down the hallway staring at her.
Mhm.
I'm like, Neltharion, seriously? You're why we can't have nice things.
Yeah.
So,
6 gold for the tent. How much for the ice picks?
ice picks.
How about we make it just 7 gold round up?
You're doing 6 ice picks.
Yeah, I have no idea how much those actually cost.
They're like 4 silver apiece.
Oh, okay.
So 8 gold.
That sounds about right. That works for me. And as he says that, Travis comes through the front door with this bundle in his arms.
8. Paid.
The ice picks look like they call them ice picks, but they look like an ice axe basically. But he does have one that he said he'd attach it to the bottom of your staff,
Yep.
your walking staff. So like as you go in to pay, he motions for your staff.
Oh yeah.
And I give it to him.
Yeah, and it takes like not even a full minute. He picks it up, and you see him like hand drill into the bottom of it, like this little bitty hole. Pulls the drill out, screws in this pick, and now you have like this 4-inch pick, like pointed sharp off the end of that
Excellent.
Now you have a real weapon.
Staff. Yeah.
I am the real weapon.
If you decide to stab somebody with it, it does do 1d4 damage.
Hey.
So you can
I
update
feel
your,
like that
your
should
walking
do
Which,
stat
more
which
accordingly.
than
funny enough,
1d4.
like if you consider like the polearm master like feat, that's exactly what it does. As the bonus action, you get a 1d4 attack. Like
Oh,
There you go.
interesting. Yeah. It's like a giant. It's like a pick, not a giant pick, but like
Yeah.
staking somebody. I feel like
the
does
long
more.
part of the ice
Yeah.
axe, because that's
Yeah.
the part of the ice axe that you can walk with. As a walking stick has
Yeah.
a pointy part too. Customized. No.
I mean, that's like
ice.
smack somebody with a quarterstaff, and it's a D8. But if you
Uh-huh.
stab
Yeah.
him in the gut with a dagger, it's a D4.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Who came up with these figures?
Okay.
Watsy.
Note created.
Yep. So he hands that back to you. Points to Travis for the tent. Good luck going north.
Thank you.
If you see a pink sky in the morning when you wake up, be on alert for storms that day.
Interesting. Okay. Is that like a superstitious thing, or?
Well, all right. So I'm a former sailor. We learned very, very quick. If the sky was pink in the morning, we needed to be on high alert. But if it was pink when we went to bed that night, we were gonna have a perfect day the next day. He totally side-eyed me while he's typing.
For your help, I'd love to give you guys a little something extra. Do you enjoy ale? It's okay. It's not like
okay.
next door. It's not next door. Believe me.
Thank you. I don't partake anymore. I used to, till I found myself waking up in the courtyard butt naked in the middle of winter. Don't recommend it. About froze my giblets off.
Travis.
Please don't alcohol him. And Travis is like smiling, like, oh yeah. And Harley's like, don't alcohol him. He's like, oh, come
Okay.
on, Harley.
I was just for the effort.
No, trust me, you paid for the effort. You're good. Y'all be careful going north. Come
Very
on,
good.
Travis.
Leave. Do we have like water skins and stuff? Like, officially in my like species, it doesn't say that I don't. Like, I think I still need sustenance. Nothing is excluded like it is for Warforged.
Yeah.
So at the very least, maybe grab some quick rations and stuff.
Could absolutely do that. So you were told this was a tavern. This is an inn. The inn would have all the supplies you excuse me, all the supplies you need to head north.
Got it. I'm gonna run in really fast to get some water skins and some rations.
I was gonna say we probably need a bunch of food.
Yeah, I got it. It's okay.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna run in really quick to not take up more time.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're able to run. You go in. You're able to get exactly what you're looking for.
Okay, I'm gonna grab, and you can map it. We can map it up. So I'm gonna get water skins. Do you just want me to like grab the things that I want, subtract the gold from my thing?
Yep, sounds good to me.
Okay, because I'm gonna take 4 water skins. Just because. So I'm gonna take 5 and round it up to a gold. And then ration. 1 day we'll do between, because it's just Vorthel and I, we'll do 7 days, so 15. No, we'll do 14 of them, which is 7 gold.
I'm gonna roll something, pay no attention to it.
I'm gonna do fine. 20, which is
Oh,
10 gold. Okay.
Does enlarge just add 1d4 to the attacks
Yeah.
you do rather than increasing damage? Okay.
Correct.
Like, I
Even
mean-
if you have a bigger, like, they made it very specific. Like, you couldn't grab a monster weapon that does like 2d12 or whatever,
Mhm.
because of balance reasons.
Okay.
Okay. Did anyone put the tent in their inventory and or the ice picks?
What were we doing with the pole? That we were carrying? Like,
How big is that?
Like 4 feet tall.
Then I can
longer than a quarterstaff, basically? Or
Yes.
about a quarterstaff.
It's a little bit longer than a quarterstaff.
I was about to say I'm considered small size, so I don't think I can really.
I can put it in my quiver.
Okay.
It has a compartment for large things.
Okay.
So I'll put the tent pole there.
And yeah, like I can. If someone wants to put the like ice picks or whatever in tent in their inventory.
I got him.
Okay.
Okay. Aegis, I don't know your deal. But I got between the 3 of us about 7 days of food, and then plenty. I have 5 water skins, so we should be okay.
You'll be very okay because I need neither.
Oh, interesting.
Oh.
Okay. Well, then Vortha will be fine. And like
Yay.
you said, we just need something to hold. You can melt the water or melt the ice. We'll be good. And I have this jug. I can actually make a lot of fresh water too.
Ooh, fancy.
So I think we've wasted enough time. Are we ready to go?
Wasted enough time. What time of day is it? Is the question.
You guys have been so it would have been early morning when you arrived. You've been at it for about 3.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it's still early enough that
It's early afternoon.
yeah, we can
We
can
might
go
get the
ahead.
full day there, but we'll get close.
Yeah, it's still worth going out, is what I was
Mhm.
getting. Yep. Yeah.
So you guys head out. Yeah, so you guys head out to the north out of town and start making your way up to the Sea of Ice. And I'm gonna say probably halfway
Mhm.
when you realize that it has shifted from snow to ice on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And it because at first it's like, oh, this has got some crunch, and now it's slick. There's some crunch, but you could, like, Tilly would notice, like, his pick digs into the ice.
Mm-hmm.
It's not burying into snow anymore. It's hitting straight into that hard chunk of ice below your feet. As nightfall is starting to come upon you, you guys are well into the ice. You can smell the salt in the air from the ocean off in the distance. But you realize it is so cold that even salt water is freezing.
Mm.
Like, it is cold.
Mm-hmm.
You would notice that well, hold on. Does Aegis put off any temperature from his mechanism moving at all? It's all like there's no friction creating temperatures.
I don't think he's officially like a robot.
Yeah, no, I
Me.
just exist. I don't generate heat.
And here, I was about to fall back to the cleric that I had prepared last time, which has a thermal cube.
I was gonna say I like to think I radiate a little bit of heat. Probably not, you know.
Boy, well, I mean, I guess you could radiate heat if you wanted to.
Mm-hmm. Not anything that does anything mechanically, really, but just I'm a fire dragon.
Yeah, just there's some heat.
Mm-hmm.
You're a little cold. There you go.
Yeah.
But even with that, like, I imagine, like, Vorthal breathing
Mm-hmm.
puts out heat. Like, you probably exhale a little
Yeah.
bit warmer than everybody else. So
Yeah.
you see, like, icicles starting to form on, like, your jowls
Mm-hmm.
just from the steam of exhaling.
I start muttering about this as like last time all over again.
This is worse. This
Hate
is
it.
like, you guys, you don't recall ever being this cold.
Mm.
And you start to realize that there's no trees or
Oh.
brush. Like, as you guys are like, it's nightfall. Like, it's starting to get dark. We should probably, like, tent up for the rest of the time.
Mm-hmm.
There's no trees or brush to make a fire.
Mm. Oh. We'll check.
I mean, I can make fire. That's not a problem.
I was gonna say making fire is not our issue.
I can technically make a shit ton of oil.
I can light it.
I guess if you have a container to hold the oil, you could do like an oil lamp almost to create some heat in the tent.
I had an adventurer's ring, but it specifically says it produces no heat. Lame.
Yeah, I just, like, I don't have a vessel to hold. Because I didn't get that bucket from...
I thought you
What's
were
the
getting a bucket. He said he could give you a bucket.
Yeah, but we didn't talk about it when we were paying, so...
No.
Yeah, you can retro a bucket. I don't care.
Alright, bucket. I'll put oil in a bucket.
Buckets are flammable.
I was gonna say, is it a
Oh,
wooden
shit.
bucket?
Yes.
Okay.
That may not work so well.
You would need something either clay or glass.
Yeah. I thought about this problem a while back, but then I forgot.
Yeah, I mean, I technically have a lantern.
Do lanterns give off heat?
Not enough.
Not a whole lot, but
Yeah.
what kind of lantern is it? A bullseye or a standard?
It's technically not one that even... Oh, fuck me. It's not even one that uses heat. It uses the dragon shards, the ever... This is my common magic item, the Everbright lantern.
Yeah, that's 0 heat.
Yep.
Yep.
Negative amounts of heat.
Just like my ring.
Yeah, I legit have nothing that can just help with this. Do I have spells that can help with this?
I can cast minor illusion. That's not helpful though.
No, not really. Yeah, I can generate a wall of fire. We'll be really warm for a few minutes.
Yeah. I was gonna say with
1
the
minute.
with the survival plus 13, I should have thought about all of this, but I did not.
Closest I can do to warming us up with magic is lightning bolt.
I mean, I could technically burn a spell slot to see if there is a place nearby that we could get something like this. Like, I have a spell that could tell us where wood or something would be.
I bet you it tells us back at the
Oh no, that's not how
town.
this actually works. It says a famous person, place, or object. So
uh
I could find it, like, where the stupid staff is, but not fucking firewood.
yeah.
Gross.
How do we end up with 3 of us and nobody has Liamon's tiny hut?
Because I'm a sorcerer and you have to always have those prepared. Weirdly enough, the cleric that I have outplayed had Liam's tiny hut.
Dash it all.
So, here's the big question. Are any of you immune to cold?
Nope.
Immune, no. Not even resistant, actually.
Immune in what way?
Like you don't take damage from it.
Or, like, I'm sure, I know there are hot and cold weather versions to give, like, exhaustion and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, cold weather clothes completely counters that though.
Oh, does it? I guess I should add cold weather clothes.
Yeah, I'm not immune or resistant, but I do have cold weather clothes.
Well, we got cold weather clothes last time,
Mhm.
right?
Well, I mean, you and
And
I
then-
just got some this time, so.
Well, yeah, and then I just got a really nice cloak, but
Mm-hmm.
oh my god, D&D Beyond.
I mean, the problem is, like... Yeah, I just don't have anything to hold. Trying to think. Yeah, the only other thing that I have that could burn is quite literally just like some rope.
I don't even have that.
I mean, I can douse it in oil and it'll last for a while, but it's not enough.
Could burn my arrows.
Those won't last long, but I mean, it's something.
Yeah.
I have a big old tent we can burn.
We'll just die otherwise.
I feel like that would be negative progress.
And yeah, I don't have survival as a skill.
If we really, really needed just any kind of fire, I do have a net and oil.
I mean, I can try to use survival to find something that we can burn, but like I feel like it's not
So-
likely since she specifically said there were no trees or bushes or anything.
I mean, I would agree, but it's the better option at this point.
I need
than-
you guys to start pretending to be MacGyver at this point, because I've come up with 6 different scenarios in my head already off of the things that you've listed that would work.
Yep.
So become MacGyver. You guys can MacGyver this. I have faith in you, because otherwise you're gonna have to make con saves, because there's a
Mhm.
blizzard coming.
Can I
Got it.
survival my way into MacGyver? Because I have not, my personal brain is not MacGyver, but my character probably is MacGyver.
Yes, I will allow a survival check if you are proficient.
Mhm.
DC is 16.
Cool.
Someone guide her.
Nah.
No, she got a 32. She don't need nothing.
What?
She's a plus 13 to her DC.
That's why I'm saying my character should have thought of this.
So you can ask Aegis if you can use his shield and turn that into a vessel to hold oil, a piece of rope, and you
Oh.
can now light the rope as it's partially submerged in the
Mhm.
oil to be a lamp. Any helmet, any
Yeah, I don't
Even-
have a
I'm
helmet.
sorry, I was just thinking of
Even-
using Aegis' head since he gets.
yes. Being able to carve out a chunk of ice and turn it
Mhm.
into a vessel to hold oil.
Oh, yeah,
Mhm.
that's fair.
You can then turn that into, again, using a bit of twine or rope or cotton,
Yeah.
whatever,
Yeah,
to be able to have a heat source of some kind.
yeah.
Just to name a couple.
Yeah,
Hey.
I'll go ahead and give up my rope for this, and I.
And you're
I-
really only giving up probably like 10 inches of rope. Like you're not, it's really not
Oh, it's
affecting.
effectively like a candle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Aegis, do you mind letting us use your shield for this?
It looks like a big metal one. It might radiate some good heat.
Why my shield?
Because it's a little curvy and it'll
Yeah,
hold
like
the-
like
the-
a bowl.
Mhm.
And if we get attacked while it's on fire,
Fling it at him.
it's my shield.
Not fling the shield,
Then-
fling the oil and fire at
Then
them.
I can put out the fire. It's fine. Like that, quite literally.
And giant metal shield won't be hot.
To everyone.
Terrible.
I mean, I think it just makes the oil hot, but I mean, we need a way to stay warm.
I mean, I
And I've
can
got nothing
try
else.
to pick into the ice instead, but
Will the oil stay there, or will it like? I don't know. I don't.
I can try to and then like blow a little fire to smooth it a little bit.
Tilly, give me an Arcana check. That's you, Radix.
I did that last week.
Best
She asked
ever.
me something and I was like, la da 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 da.
Okay. That's bad. 8.
It's enough. You know oil floats on
Oh.
water.
Okay. Then yeah, that'll probably work. We can just dig and put oil on, and it'll be okay.
Alright, I'll do that.
I pull up my jug and pour in a bunch of oil.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you guys are able to use the secondary ice picks to stabilize the wick to keep it from rusting against the ice.
Right.
Okay.
Just for sake of ease. So you've got in the outside of the tent, you've got this little well of oil and a little candlelit fire.
Mm-hmm.
It's not warming the inside of the tent.
Right.
Oh yeah, because there's a floor on the tent. Yeah.
Because you dug it into
Yeah.
the ice.
You say I've set it up on the side of the tent that would give us the most cover from the wind and stuff.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
yeah.
You could even have like the opening is faced away from the wind as well. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Yeah. But you've got it set like it's set up like it's like you're not able to get any of the heat inside, but you're able to like warm
Warm a
reach out,
little.
warm your hands up by it a little bit. You're able to like if you have anything that you want to cook by it, you can.
Mm-hmm.
Me
Wow.
as the person hates this because I've actually been like winter camping with a hot tent and stuff, and so this infuriates me.
Yeah. Also, your Arcana check just showed up for me out of nowhere. There was nothing, and
that's
now
okay.
it's there.
That's okay. Yeah, so the big thing was is you guys had to have some way to like if you were starting to feel frostbite
Mm-hmm.
to ward it off basically.
Yeah.
So about halfway through the night, you do hear the blizzard hit.
Oh yay!
It hits and it hits hard. So you become very thankful that the tent is anchored.
Mm-hmm.
You're very thankful that the tent has a floor.
Mm-hmm.
And fortunately and unfortunately, only one of you is putting off body heat. Fortunate for those who want the heat but do not put off body heat. Unfortunate for the one who wants more heat in this hour.
Yeah.
But you guys are all able to get a short rest over the course of the night.
Oh, short rest. Okay.
Yeah, it's not a comfy night.
Yeah.
No, it is extremely uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Extremely cold.
So we're only half a day away from the place. Should we go back to get stuff so that we can keep the tent warm at night?
That's not a bad idea, and actually, see. We. How many hours did we walk?
4-ish?
Oh shit, that's only a 10-minute spell?
Oh,
Never mind.
You
6.
guys walked
Oh,
6 hours.
I was thinking we spent a whole half day in town and then, okay. 6 hours. So then we'd probably be spending the night in town. And then we could head out the next morning again.
But then that's an entire wasted day.
Or we can continue as we are towards this thing.
Ugh.
You don't know what you're going to encounter.
Yeah, that's my problem.
Let's see.
But we also have a bit of a time limit.
Yeah.
We do. We also don't know if we die before then if we'll be able to come back to continue this
Well,
particular
the
quest.
tea maker said that they would send us back. As long as we noted our location.
Knew our location?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what that really means, but something about note our location so that they can send us back as many times as we needed.
We ever find the name of the town or ask anybody?
Nope.
I don't think so. I know we were heading towards the Sea of Moving Ice. That's about it.
Yep.
That might work.
I mean,
All right.
me, the player, probably has a couple of guesses, but
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well,
You're
if we're not
right.
worried about dying and
No, I
coming
mean,
back,
you're-
then
You're right though. Like, we didn't know what we were doing. I mean, do we really know that we'll take another 4 full days?
we have no idea. Literally, I don't think. I mean,
Because-
we could get there today, but we also have to find this person who supposedly shipwrecked 10 years ago up this way.
Right. Actually, hold on.
Mhm.
and I am gonna draw a cool rune in the ice with
Nice.
acid, and it's like black now at the writing effectively, and I'm going to cast
That thing.
that thing, that really spell.
That thing. That thing. That thing. Okay, grab water real quick.
Name or describe a famous person, place, or object, which I'm gonna describe the ferrymaker's staff
Staff of the ferryman.
of the ferryman. Wait. Summary of the lore. Details and even secret lore. More information you already know, but then more precise. That's not okay. This spell isn't actually what I thought it was, but maybe it will be. I'm gonna cast Legend Lore.
Okay.
About the staff of ferryman.
All right.
Ferryman.
Fantastic.
As I take my 10 minutes to do so.
Yeah. Come on, load faster.
Or maybe I should, before I confirm that I'm going to cast it on this, about the staff, the question I would have for Aegis and or Vorthel, should I worry about calling about the staff or this the Rhyme Maiden ship or the Wynella Frostgrave? Because it could all potentially lead to beneficial information. Potentially location, other details, etc.
I'm not familiar with that kind of magic. Would it give you, like, current location or last known?
Not necessarily. It's from. I'm still tinkering with it, but it gives significant, important details and revelations about the person, place, or object. So
I would think the object is the most important
agreed.
target for us, because if we target the person and the person's had their throat slit and the staff stolen, then tracking the person does us no good.
Okay, I wanted to be sure because I know if this is where we're going, seeking out the last place of this Rhyme Maiden. We don't know if the staff is there, but it all seems to be interlinked. So, okay, I will go for the staff, and I cast it about the staff.
Yeah. So the lore regarding the staff is that it was the first staff that was used by the ferrymen that ferried the dead to their final resting place. And this staff is rumored to carry immense magical properties in regards to the undead and summoning abilities. It's even said that it can summon a replica of the boat that was used to ferry the undead on. The location of it, the last known location of it, is not even in Faerun.
Of course.
And I'm, just like looking up to the skies and stuff.
Uh-huh. Really? Huh. Oh. Well,
And I relay this stuff about the staff being ferrymen of the dead and stuff. And it's
last known location not on Faerun, so probably the demiplane where it was just stolen, so that's great.
So, we marginally know more than we did a minute ago.
Yep. We just know that the Sea of Moving Ice is half a day's journey, not necessarily where
Well,
we're going there.
also somebody mentioned that there were, I think, frost giants up there, and
Yes.
Cass did mention that there were giants related or something having to do with blah blah. So frost giants is the right direction, I think.
If they're surviving, then they have means that we could survive. That makes sense. Caves? Wood?
Maybe?
For fires?
I don't No, I feel like frost giants probably don't care about the cold much. I'm just guessing.
As much, but I'm sure they have something they care about.
Fire, usually, they don't like that much.
I say we risk it because the tea maker said that he could send us back.
Alright, so keep going. And if we
Yeah.
die, we die. Cool.
Okay.
Pack it up.
Okay. Who wants to give me a survival check?
Not me. Hey, you with plus 13.
I was
Guidance.
like, I suppose. Cool.
It is a DC 15. So that means you have to roll a 2 or better.
He gave me guidance, so a 1 or better. Low roll of 33.
That is a
low.
roll. That exists.
Hey, the number is in red. It means it's a low roll.
Because your guidance was a 1. That's all that means.
I know.
Yeah, you're able to determine north from south pretty easily in the morning.
Mhm.
Is the sky pink?
Oh yeah, forgot to ask about that.
It is not pink this morning.
Hey.
Yay.
You didn't ask, but it was pink last night.
I was gonna say, before we headed out, we should have asked.
I thought it was a morning thing, not an evening thing.
It was.
And
So
I'm-
actually, it would have been yesterday morning. It would have been.
Right. We would have had to ask, like, the guy who warned us, we probably should have asked him what the sky was like this morning.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, so you guys are able to get everything taken down, shelter set up, or taken down, packed up and ready to hit the road pretty easily. Excuse me, it is still solid ice the whole way. The wind starts to slow down a little bit. It's still frigid, still cold, still not comfortable temperatures, but at least you don't feel like you're gonna get knocked off your feet onto your tush. And about 3.5 hours later, you hear water crashing against land.
Hey.
And you come up over a ridge. And you see the sea of moving ice. Or part
Made
of it.
it.
In the distance, you're able to notice what appears to be a shelter
Mhm.
as you're approaching. It's hard to make it out over the ice, ice peaks and stuff, because it is very rugged terrain up
Mhm.
through here. But as you get closer, you are able to see bits of smoke here and there, very, very faint wisps of it, and wood shelters and sails that are linked to a few ships in the area. Not big ships, mind you, but they do exist. You are on the map way down in the north.
This is a gigantical map.
It is. It's ginormous, and we're only going to use a small portion of it right now.
I say we teleport up north where the big starry glowy thing is. Just cut straight to the chase. Okay.
I don't even know what that
I can't
is.
do that.
Take it. Alright.
But what I can do... Well, I don't know if it'd be worth it or not, but I can technically make us all fly. If we need to.
If we need it, I would hold on to that.
Okay.
So, yeah, so you guys are able to go ahead and continue to move forward. Please be hyper vigilant in moving your tokens, because at any point at some point I'm gonna tell everybody to freeze, and there will more than likely be an initiative roll. I do need a perception check from everybody at this point.
Okay.
Really?
Hey.
I'm gonna use a good roll like that for this.
Wow.
Hey,
Okay.
look at that.
Last week it was everybody rolled the same initiative. This week it's perception.
I dig it. Listen, you gotta be perceptive. You gotta know what's going on around you. Yeah, so you guys, as you're coming around, you see this gentleman here.
Ah, there you go. Okay. I was zoomed in too much.
And you see this guy. And that guy. And these guys are just moving about the space. So, hauling, moving. This guy appears to be bringing fish in off the boat. It looks like, this looks like a little village almost of frost giants.
Cool.
I do not like it.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure they're friendly. They'll be okay.
Yep.
Do any of you speak giant?
Nope.
Nope. Nor do I have tongues.
Oh my
Aegis.
God.
Aegis speaks giant.
Okay. At least somebody does.
Oh my god, are you gonna yell out to them?
I was gonna say, I just imagine Aegis running up and yelling insults at them just because.
Watching Arlie's token seize all over the place. I'm like, I don't know what she's doing.
I'm juking around like a rogue.
Uh-huh.
We got the moves.
Are
We got
you
the-
moving stealthily, or are you just running up?
I'm just walking,
Okay.
personally. I probably
Oh my
should
god,
stealth,
what
but-
is that guy?
What is what? Whoa! Looks like the Frost Giant King.
Yep. Oh no.
Kind of looks like Lotor.
Oh, there's another one.
There's another.
Oh no. Oh, there's so many. Holy fuck.
I mean, it is a Frost Giant town. What do you expect?
Not a suicide run, god.
But we can be sent back. We had this concession like 5 minutes ago.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's like 14 of them that we can see.
It's fine. We'll be fine.
It's fine.
Since it's like daylight and it's ice everywhere, I'm assuming this is like very brightly lit. Everything. Yep. Okay.
So
Can either of you people speak to them?
no.
I can't.
Um,
Unless they know common.
Aegis.
I would love to if the DM would mute herself. Aegis will step forward, kind of maybe midway on the bridge, and just shout across to these couple that are on the other side. And in giant, he'll just shout, "Hello, friends!"
This guy right here comes right up to the bridge, and he looks down at you. What makes you friend? This is all in giant.
We Sorry, taking a moment to die.
Lingering cough.
Yeah, this has been weeks now. I reply in giant that we're just passing through. We don't mean any harm to you or your people. We were just wondering if we could pass through your village.
That doesn't make you friend.
I suppose if you want to look at it that way. However, I prefer to be friendly unless given a reason to be otherwise. And he can see that I am not armed.
Oh, he's a freaking idiot, too. He's got a 9 intelligence. I'm not even gonna lie. He's an idiot. I don't trust you.
If I were coming to do harm, I would bring a weapon.
I don't know. You look like a weapon.
Thank you.
Not our place to allow passage. It's up to the mother.
Can you either take us to whoever might allow us passage, or bring them to us? We'll gladly wait out here.
He looks at you and like half turns and hollers, "Get the mother!" And this guy runs off this way.
And do either of you two know sign language?
I do not.
I reach back behind my back and sign, just letting them know what is occurring.
Okay, when he does that, I will send a message, cantrip to Vorthal, filling her in.
I reply, "Oh goody."
You see the giant the giant that ran off. The larger
That
one,
giant.
yeah, comes walking back with this small
Yep.
drow female.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
That's why I said dun dun dun.
This is what she looks like.
Drow, you say, an albino, of course.
An albino drow. Wow. Is she actually blind?
She
Like
looks it.
seemingly? Yeah. Okay. That I meant. That's what I meant. Yeah. Like
Yeah,
she looks like she's
she
blind.
appears to be blind.
Yeah.
And like you see like the magic running underneath her skin. You can actually see where her skin has cracked from the magic. And you can see it like sparkling and moving under her skin there.
That seems healthy.
Well, I mean, if she's drow and she's literally living on a glacier, I'm not surprised she's blind.
It's fair.
There are some drow that choose to live up among everybody else.
I get that, and they have to go through huge adaptation periods, or else they're blind.
Yeah.
So she walks over. Who is it that wants passage?
Is
she talking in giant or?
Yes.
common? Okay.
She's talking in giant. And the one at the bridge, the small metal one and his two small companions. I see. And why do they want passage, young one? I do not know, Mother, but I do not trust them. This one appears to be a living weapon.
Not wrong.
I see. Then why are they still on the bridge, and why did you summon me? They asked for the Mother to gain passage, but I do not trust them, Mother. I see. Very well. And she comes up behind the smaller one, and you see that she like puts her hand on like their waist.
Mm-hmm.
And he actually like almost like curls his hand slightly around her hand. Like there's this moment of affection, like they just trust her exceedingly. And then in common she says, "Who are you and what are you doing here?"
Do you prefer common or do you prefer giant?
Language means nothing. Preference is minimal.
Did Aegis reply that in giant or common?
Common, since she was speaking common.
It would be nice for us to know what is said.
Helpful even.
My children speak common as well as giant. It does not matter.
Oh.
They're educated. Mostly.
Excellent.
And she like eye rolls the one beside her who like huffs. I did most of my work. Now, why do you come to our small village?
We were simply seeking a way past. Unfortunately, the direction we came from, it appears to either be frigid water or crossing this bridge. So we came to seek permission to pass through using your village.
Pass through to where? There's nothing beyond us.
Nothing at all.
ice and water. I know, we hunt these shores.
Quite rude of me. My name is Aegis. I've heard them refer to you as Mother, but do you have a name?
Long forgotten.
Forgive me for butting in. My name is Tilly. We were sent, in search of, Wynelia Frostgrave.
I see. And what makes you think that she is here?
We don't. We know, rumor that she was aboard a ship that, was in the Sea of Moving Ice, and we came in search.
She died a decade ago.
You seem quite confident.
Aye, she died on these shores. In that hut there, and she like turns and not even fully turns, but she just points and like half angles her body towards it, not to take her attention off of you guys.
I see. Something was taken from our home, and we were told to seek her as a way to recover it.
Sorry to disappoint. You won't find a captain of a ship here.
Can I do like an insight to get a feel for like if I think she's being like honest with us?
That's what I say. They have boats, so I'm sure there's some sort of.
Yeah, I mean some truth, but wow, that was not great.
She is 100% telling the truth as far as you know.
Cool.
You say there's no sea captains, yet you have boats.
Fishing boats. They do not go out to sea. If you'd like, I will have someone ferry you where you'd like to go, but you may not pass through the village. While the younger of my children are willing to rein in their disdain for the smaller races, the older of my children are not so easily thwarted. I would not risk their anger nor your lives entering my village.
Do you know where her ship wrecked?
Far north from here, the outside of the islands. But that was before the ice melted and froze again and the glaciers moved. It's been a decade of ice moving. there's a... Well, where we are now, it's an enclosure. It's a full lake unless you can dive deep, and we choose not to. Beyond our area, there's an inlet that sets out to sea. It's believed to be up that way, but I don't know for certain. Only that she washed up on our shores and unfortunately died in our care.
I've heard rumors of a portal up here. Do you know of such things?
We've heard of the portal. I've not seen it in person, obviously.
So, just rumor, then.
Just rumor.
Of course, this is the one character I never take.
Mm-hmm.
On any sorcerer I ever build, I take Settle Spell, and I didn't take it on this one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's very common.
That's annoying.
What did you take instead?
Things to build around Chromatic Orb.
Ah.
I will be transparent.
Literally?
What? Stop talking. I am seeking a magical staff that was taken from us.
Okay.
This is our lead, and it has a great deal to do with sailing and boats. I'll be remiss if I didn't ask. Have you recently come into possession of a magical staff to help with
Anything?
sailing, ferrying?
That's very funny. So you think a blind woman would acquire an item that didn't belong to her, that had to do with ferrying? I have not been on a boat in over a decade, since I lost my sight.
Decade, you say?
A decade.
Oh, how interesting.
Over a decade.
Mm-hmm.
And how did you exactly come to these shores? Did you happen to wash ashore?
No. No, I was born here.
After you died at sea. Reborn, as it were. By the way, in the background, I did a perception check, and she is holding a staff that has a lantern on it.
I was gonna say, I feel like if she had a staff, it'd be more or less obvious she was holding something, but she's probably trying to play it off that it's a walking stick. Playing gamble.
No, I did not die here. My mother died here.
Fascinating. And how is it you became the matron of a giant populace?
These are the outcasts. The giants that are too small to live amongst giant population. That was... I love that gif, Harley. I love it so
do
much. These are the ones that were mocked and cast out. And we have grown in population and taken care of each other and become family. I am their liaison, if you will, to the modern world, but only for trade, for the things that we need that we cannot get ourselves.
And we wish no disruption to that. We've only come to reclaim what was taken.
Then you may search the wastes, but you may not enter our village.
Far away. How far does this
Far.
go?
Oh.
Sorry,
There.
I'm just seeing how far something goes.
Oh.
Of course, it's only 30 feet.
What were you looking at?
Detect magic.
Yeah. That's what I figured. Oh, shit. Sorry. I didn't mean to move you. Could walk up to the Aegis and do it, maybe.
I could. Yeah, I guess I will walk up, like, behind Aegis and say,
Hey, big guy, I don't know if this is it or not.
and I'm gonna activate my wand of magic detection, which goes up
Okay.
to 30 feet,
Okay.
which she's at the edge of.
She is all magic.
Everything. Right, Chloe. That's not surprising.
Can I make the assumption that the staff is magical?
Oh, absolutely. Everything about her, everything she is touching is magical.
The ground where she's standing is magical?
You
Yes,
see a-
Simba.
Yes. You actually notice well, where the ground is not because she has shoes on.
Right.
Where her hand is touching the giant, there is a small glow
Ah.
radiating off of her.
Interesting.
Is anything about the giant magical? I should ask. And because I need to, for me, is the staff radiating any sort of necrotic energy? Because I get to know the school types.
I have
Or-
a cheat sheet for the D&D Schools of Magic. That's how much I need that, because I have no clue. Because I have to tell you what types.
So I mean, undead seems necromantic.
Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna summon a ship, that seems conjuration, maybe.
Isn't like teleportation and stuff conjuration too? Or
It is, yeah.
Okay. I always get that confused because I think it should be something else for some reason.
Yep. The biggest thing that's always funny to me is how, like, in 5th edition 2014, healing spells were evocation. Now they're abjuration. In my opinion, they should be necromancy. Like,
So you are getting off of, like, from around her, transmutation, abjuration. You are getting hints of conjuration and necromancy.
I was asking about the staff specifically. Is that where I would kind of get vibes from that?
You're getting necromancy off the staff, but you're also getting it from her too.
Of course I am.
And it's not like, it's very, very subtle on both parts. It's not super strong.
Interesting.
Yeah, the big one is abjuration and transmutation.
So abjuration makes sense, you know, defensive spells and stuff. Defensive magic. Transmutation.
I mean, transmutation kind of makes sense because a blind woman would not have remained bladed to us to keep us in her field of sight.
Fair. Son of a bitch. I don't have subtle spell and this kills me.
Yeah, just do it.
Matron, your staff.
Yes.
Was it your mother's or is it recent?
It's just a stick.
No, it's not. Please don't treat us as idiots, as we won't treat your children as idiots.
It's a stick.
That can do magic.
Yeah, well, I'm holding it. It can do magic, yes.
Any person who can hold it can make it do magic.
No, and she reaches out and hands it up to the giant. And the giant takes it. And
Hey,
Tilly,
I can
Tilly
still see.
notices the magic fades from it.
Fuck, so is this not actually it?
And you see the frost giant is trying to cause the lantern went out on it. And he's trying to get the lantern to light again. She mumbles something in giant, something along the lines of, hand it back, dear. And he reaches down, hands her back her staff, and as soon as she touches it, the lantern lights back up, and there's magic all over it again. And it literally looks like a stick with a lantern tied to the top of it. Not quite the top, like a foot down, but it's tied on. I take it what you're looking for looks similar to my walking stick.
Indeed.
I imbue my walking stick so it allows me to see the area around me. Because my mind's eye can interpret what my magic can detect. I've not detected or seen anything that looks similar to my walking staff. Not in my village. Not among my people.
You said that these were the outcasts. Where are the other villages?
They were east. We've not had any received any from the outcasts. In a year, maybe 2. We've not ventured far enough to see if the villages still exist, but if they do, their outcasts start making it to us.
I see. I suppose the last thing that I might ask of you is, have any other new people come by your village recently?
Not to my knowledge, but And she stops for a moment, and you see her eyes glow. And her facial expression seems distant, like she's focusing on something else. Radix, you're getting like almost like a divination aura coming off of her. Then the glow in her eyes fades. She blinks heavily a couple times. The fishermen in the to our north, the boats that are already out. They said they saw a large ship sailing several weeks past. But they said it took out to sea and they don't know where it went. But that was weeks ago. They have not seen it since. From what their memory showed me, it was not flying any colors. So they wanted to be undetected, but I don't know who it was. And the fact that somebody is looking for my dead mother is concerning. If you want proof of her death, her grave is a half a day's walk to your east. Straight out. If the glaciers haven't moved her body, it's still there.
Very well. We will honor your desire to not enter your village. And we will be on our way, but for our safety and for yours, would someone be... Is it... I'm like gesturing, following the path of the water. Is this it? We do not wish to intrude.
No, you're fine. There's, this is an, she points up to the south. This is an enclosure. There's no way out in the water here. We can send a boat to get you across to the other side on the far end. That all right now has linked together for the season. I don't guarantee the path will still be clear in a year, but if you choose to travel during this current season that we're in, then yes, it should be safe.
And I suppose my last request is one of trade.
What are you looking for?
Frankly, firewood.
We can supply wood.
And what is it that you might seek in return?
She stops for a moment. You notice this time when she turns, she actually pivots the staff so the lantern actually moves with her. So it's actually, now that she's pointed it out, it's obvious now that the lantern is her eyes.
Hmm.
We spend a lot of time indulging in meat, but anything to add to our food stores would be beneficial.
I can do this. And this is a way to have some sustenance. Some being a key word. I'm sure you both figure it out.
And I'm going to pull out the alchemy jug. And I'm gonna like take a couple steps and like one step and set it down and back up.
I don't understand.
This can provide certain liquids, such as honey, or a vinegar, or distilled spirits. It is small, but it is something that might offer differences. Ways to pickle foods or to differentiate tastes, and can be used day after day after day, perpetually.
You would part with this?
No, but our need is higher for wood than it is for this.
Then we can give you more than wood.
I don't understand.
And she smirks, and her eyes glow for just a brief moment, and the glow goes away, and you hear clanking in the distance. And this guy comes over, like this smaller giant, comes over with his arms full of stuff. This guy here, and he has a cord of firewood in one arm. I should say under one arm, and then in his other arm he has, hanging off of it, a basket of salted meats, and he has a portable cooking surface.
He has a Coleman stove? My goodness.
Essentially. And he looks at you, she looks at you guys. Looks. If memory serves, you're probably camping your way through the Arctic.
What do you mean by memory?
The nearest town
you're
is
correct,
more than a day
but
away.
Yes.
So, when I would go, I would take this stove with me. It's not much, a couple bits of metal, but it can hold a small fire underneath it. You'll have to break the wood a little smaller, but it can be used inside of a tent, which can keep you warm at night. I've also found that the small cooking surfaces, aside from being used for cooking, if you put rocks on top of it, it works well to continually heat even after the fire goes out. I think if you're searching the frozen wastes for something, being able to stay warm and well fed is just as important. And if you stop here before you leave, the jug will be yours again. I would not take such a valuable object for long.
Very generous. I believe we have an accord.
Very well. And the giant that's blocking steps aside. One comes out and he sets stuff on the bridge before you, and you see him very delicately, gingerly pick up the jug and carry it back. This is gold. This is the most precious thing. By the way, if it sounds so silly, if you find out who is using my dead mother's name, please tell me. I'd like to personally spear them through. It's a horrible thing to bring the dead back to life.
Yes. I couldn't agree more. Thank you. Have a pleasant day, season. What? I don't. Be warm, safe, all that stuff.
Be well, friend.
And okay, guys. I can walk across this. This is fine. But how do you get across?
I can fly once a day.
And I can make you fly. Aegis.
He just points to his boots.
I think, yeah. Look, same thing. Haha, cool. Okay.
Arlie, how long is your flight? Is it just a minute?
10 minutes.
Okay. I can use Flan if you want. Otherwise, you can
I
use
feel
your thing.
like-
It's up to you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like saving the spell slot would be better
Because
unless
I can
we
recover
need
spell
to.
slots.
Right,
With sorcery points.
right. But unless like we've come across something where we would need to fly for that long, I
Okay.
don't want to use
Because
it.
again, otherwise, like I said, I can walk on water with my ring. That's not a big deal.
Mhm.
So maybe fly east or whatever.
How fast will you guys fly?
So the boots are for an hour, but it's 30 feet.
Okay. And what was Aegis doing?
He can fly too, same boots.
Oh, he also has the boost. Cool.
Yeah, I forgot about
Cool.
those last time.
I guess I will fly circles around you guys as you fly.
Mm-hmm. And for what it's worth, I'm not gonna be able to keep going. Like,
Oh
Yeah, I
no, it's
figured.
very late.
I didn't expect the RP to go that long. It's cool. I'm okay with it.
well, mostly otherwise it's just like, oh, cool, we're gonna take on a city of giants where we will lose. Like,
I mean, we could have won. It could have happened.
I don't have the confidence for that.
So total transparency.
also-
If the conversations had gone faster and you guys had gotten out of there thank you, Emerus. If you guys had, depending on the amount of time, like game time that was
Mhm.
spent in town, if you guys had like showed up and like left quickly, you guys probably would have ended up in combat really quick.
Mm.
Like,
Mhm.
but the more like you searched
other
and
things.
dug and that's fine, and I'm cool with that. The more it's like, all right, like 11 o'clock, we're just now leaving town. Yeah, we're not hitting combat.
Yeah, because
Mhm.
that was my other part of it is like, I know RP wise, like, me the players that frost giants are into like brutality and like survival of the fittest and stuff
Mhm.
like that. Because I don't know if that's what I was looking at. Like, where
They're
is
not
it?
all
Over...
straight frost giants.
Oh, okay. Because
I'll
where
be
was
honest.
it? Like, kind
So
of to the
there's-
northeast. It almost looks like a little arena or something. Or maybe that's not what I'm actually looking at. It's like
It
a
does
stair.
kind of look like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's actually a tower.
Oh,
Mm.
okay.
Yeah, so I'll be transparent because you're not battling them. These guys are frost giants. So the guys that look like they have horns that are coming under are just regular frost giants. This
Mhm.
guy is a frost giant ice shaper.
I don't know what that means. I'm guessing some sort of ice giant like caster.
Yeah, they're essentially like clerics.
Mm.
And this guy is actually a storm giant tempest caller.
Which one?
Oh, that guy.
Storm
Santa
giant,
guy.
jeez. Holy shit! Yeah, we would have lost.
And then the
And of course, the Matreon was at least higher CR than everyone.
yeah, so I actually used the stat information for a Cradle of the Frost Scion.
I don't know what that is, but I'm sure it's insane.
It's technically a gargantuan elemental
Yeah.
Cradle. What?
of the Frost Scion.
I mean, we would have died, and then Cass could have just sent
Oh
us
yeah,
back
whatever.
to another
CR
part of the
24. Who
moving
cares?
ice.
We're only 3 level 12 players.
So I am gonna give you guys some tidbits that if we come back to this, if you remember it,
Mm-hmm.
buoy. The big takeaway, she mentioned that someone brought her mother back from the dead,
Mm-hmm.
which I would think your characters are intelligent enough to go, oh crap, they were probably already in the center
Mm-hmm.
when they stole the item.
Oh, they were like part of the thing. I see. Yeah.
And this being the last known location, there's a pretty good chance they are back somewhere up here, but who knows where.
Right.
So, and if you guys can actually get over to the tower, you guys might actually be able to take a long rest. So, yeah, there you go. There's that. Any questions before we end the night?
Not at this point. There's still a lot of unknown. I mean,
Yeah.
I know.
Well, intentionally, like there was a lot left unsaid, and how we tackle this. So yeah, we'll figure it out. Maybe eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually.
Cool. That was really interesting. But thank you for running something on short notice. But I'm also gonna hop off since I'm toast.
Yep.
You're good.
I'm going to bed too.
All
Bye,
right.
guys.
Night, everyone.
Night. And with that, we are done for the night. Ran a little late tonight. Oh well. Alright, I will be back on Tuesday. We'll be having raid night. I don't know exactly what our goal is. I know Relentless wants to get another Demencius kill to get ahead of the curve for people who didn't make it last time, so maybe we'll be doing that. Maybe we'll be clearing back up to it. I don't know. Either way, we'll be raiding on Tuesday. We should actually have a raid this Thursday because it's finally not a holiday. And then we'll be back at this, probably the main campaign on Saturday. So this week should be a full week of stream. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. But until then, as always, thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. And have a great night.